Well, don't worry. Tomorrow head paths will be back to unrestricted. I think that's the second time I've ever gotten a head pat redeem on time. That's because I turned them to slow head pat mode. Mainly because I needed to make my sludge. Hee hee. She's here and always watching, true. Infinite pat? Not infinite pats. Not infinite pats. Maybe I'll do another infinite pat stream. You know, that could be a reward. I apologize in advance for all the cursed things I'm about to say. Well, the chat is and stream are both PG-13, so as long as it's within those, and you're not being weird and parasocial on stuff, I say weird stuff. I say cursed stuff. That's an opening, yeah. A reward for what? I don't know. But guess what? The new blender thingy arrived. And I made sludge with it today. For those of you new here, for peak nutritional efficiency, I have sludge. So, Yam, thank you very much for the raid. Did it come with new features? Well, I don't know what they put in this thing, but the blender is way, way stronger. You remember yesterday I was complaining about like the texture of the pea protein for the vegan ones? What's in the sludge again? Today's sludge is comprised of creatine, collagen beauty mix. Did you say sludge? Yeah, I said sludge. It's nutritionally efficient. Peanut butter protein powder, which is a vegan one that is not... A lot of the vegan protein powders use pea protein, and pea protein tends to be, it just has this like gritty texture to it if you just do like a regular adding water. And then also dehydrated peanut butter and... Dang, I could have put Greek yogurt in. I didn't put Greek yogurt in today. Not lazy. P-E-A. The vegetable. P-E-A. The regular pea doesn't have protein in it, so you shouldn't put it in your protein sludge because it's not going to be very nutritionally beneficial to you. Unless you're making a fake live in the wilderness survival show. How'd sludge taste? It's pretty good. Well, okay, listen. So, there's backstory to the sludge of today. Earlier this week, I made sludge. And I have a hand-me-down Nutri-Bullet. That's the name of the device that I was using, which is... They're nice, they're small profile, unlike a regular big blender. So it's for one person, which is what I need, right? And I took the sludge off of the Nutri-Bullet motor stand or whatever that is, and I realized that there was liquid seeping through the area where the blades are on the lid. Which is not good. It wasn't leaking where there would be like a rubber gasket or something to replace. It was inside like the actual housing of the blade thing, and since it is an outdated Nutri-Bullet because I bought it secondhand, to get the lid replaced, it would be just for the lid half the cost of a new blender. The sludge was escaping? Exactly, that's the problem. So, I brought that up, and everyone in the community was like, put a blender thingy on throne. And I was like, well, okay, to be fair, I will be using it for cooking streams, so I can rationalize community funding for a blender. So I put a new one on there. There's a Ninja blender that does kind of a similar thing, but they're in really cute colors. So I got the watermelon color scheme one, and that arrived yesterday. So I unpacked it. I ran the cup. It has a Stanley Cup style, not like hockey Stanley Cup, but like the Stanley like white woman accessory mug, that style of cup, for the cup for it. And so, yeah, put together the sludge in that today, and the engine on this thing is 4 times stronger than the NutriBullet. Because I was like, okay, pea protein sludge time, took a sip. It's smooth. It is not... I was like, expecting the kind of like, it's kind of like a sharp grittiness. I feel like there's different types of gritty. There's like sandy gritty, but then there's also kind of like sharp gritty, which kind of makes you want to feel like you need to cough. So... upgrades, people, upgrades. Yep. So it works really, really well. It's very powerful. Good sludge. And it took the massive amount of time of less than 3 minutes. Well, this one is even faster. So like my previous NutriBullet, the dead NutriBullet, that one would take a decent chunk of time. This one's done in 60 seconds. It's like the movie Gone in 60 Seconds, exactly. Sometimes newer is better, I suppose. You know what? Maybe technology has improved. And the cup is cute. It's watermelon themed. Smooth sludge appreciation tax. Thank you, Shade. That's how I take my coffee, as smooth sludge. But now that I have this really effective blender here, I have to make ice cream. Because if I make ice cream, then I can make a milkshake with the new blender, right? So I have to make ice cream. Also, Anthony, thank you for being a drudge for 27 months. I missed that earlier. Will it blend? It will. DM about to convince me to get a NutriBullet for mixing my... No, Gargantor, don't get the NutriBullet. That was the one that died. Get the Ninja. Get the Ninja that comes with the cup, although I will point out one thing, that this cup is definitely right-handed. Because the way that the lid screws on, you have to be holding the handle in your right hand to be able to drink from it. Ooh, left-handed debuff, yeah. I saw that you can make beer ice cream, like soft serve, yeah. I would recommend adding additional things to it. Do you grow your own herbs? I like to grow a bed of mint leaves every year so I can turn mine into ice cream. I have not. What sort of tiers are we doing? We haven't started yet, but I requested members of the community to put their suggestions for tier lists into game suggestions, in the hopes that they vetted the tier lists instead of just copy-pasting links out, because every time I open the tier list website without doing prep beforehand, hi Rama, every time I open that website before doing prep beforehand and I click on a tier list, I'm like, this is extremely mid. I keep looking at a sorbet machine. So I got, there is a Cuisinart ice cream / sorbet / whatever machine. I know that people do like the Ninja Freezy one, because that one is, I feel like it's a bit faster to take care of. Messed up being influenced after cashback period. Oh Yeah, so I have one that is a slow churn type because I have an ice cream cookbook from a local, well-beloved ice cream making company here, which is really freaking good. So I have like standard recipes in there. Like I made a blueberry lemon curd ice cream. Why would you cook ice cream? It's called a cookbook. It's the same in German, lazy. I don't know why you're confused. Cigar ice cream time? I need to get the cigar. Like, I only need half of a cigar, and I don't know anybody that smokes cigars that I could buy a cigar off of. Hi, chat. Quick question. Which is better, coffee or tea? Depends on what coffee and what tea it is. Gonna make more Made by Marcus ice cream? Yes. All right, the cigar ice cream. Yeah, there's the cigar and smoke ice cream. The cigar is mandatory in one of the recipes, yes. Yeah, there's the cigar ice cream. There's also the fish sauce ice cream, which I do currently have fish sauce in my fridge because I bought fish sauce to make regular food, so. Wouldn't that make 2 portions of cigar ice cream? Yeah, but the thing with that would mean that I would have to, like, separate the batch between 2 days, essentially, because the way that this ice cream machine works is that you have a vessel that you freeze. It's a quite large vessel that you freeze. And the reason why I got the Cuisinart one is because that is one of the ice cream machines that Made by Marcus, the local ice cream place, when they're making their test ice cream batches, they use the same machine. Why do I have a student come in on the weirdest line? Cigar ice cream? Yeah. I was gonna ask someone to try some of your ice cream and now I'm afraid. Why would you be afraid, Rob? It's literally the same. It's all the ones that are Made by Marcus. Why are you scared? You've had this before. You're coming over to have cigar ice cream and fish sauce ice cream, whether you want to or not. Guys, do you think I should put handcuffs on the throne? With pink fluff for comfort? Okay. Fish sauce ice cream sounds bomb? Yeah! Like you smoke it as it blends? No. So like with smoke, like adding liquid smoke to it. Smoking's bad for you, DM? I'm not gonna be smoking, I'm gonna be eating it! Flushed emoji. Why are you flushed emojiing? Fish sauce is just flavored soy sauce? Ooh, no. No. Fish sauce and soy sauce both have similar methods to make them because they both require fermentation, but soy sauce is made by fermenting soybeans and fish sauce is made by fermenting fish. They're both very umami, yes. Didn't you say they also have a mac and cheese ice cream? Yes, it's very good. It's very, very good. You're gonna eat the cigar? That's worse. No, not going to eat the cigar. So what you do with the cigar is you unwrap it, and then you steep the tobacco leaves in the milk. So you make the milk so that it's infused with the cigar leaves. It's basically tobacco tea, yes, but with the milk instead, and then people are being like, oh, but it's toxic to eat that, blah, 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 blah. There's multiple, it's fine. They tested it. It's suitable for eating, don't worry. Couldn't you just use tobacco then? Well, it's not tobacco ice cream, it's cigar ice cream. Mac and cheese ice cream sounds like something I would definitely try. Yeah, and then since the Stampede is happening soon, that means that Made by Marcus next month, because Stampede is in July, is going to have the Saskatoon berry and hay ice cream flavor again, which is really good. Stampede? Yes. So Stampede is one of the world's, I think currently is the world's largest rodeo. It goes for 10 days in Calgary, usually has more than 5 million tourists come to the city. And it is 10 days of music festivals and carnival rides and unique food, performances, etc., 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 and actual rodeo stuff too. It's a very interesting. Many cowboy cosplays. Yes, tons of cowboy cosplays. A lot of food on sticks? A lot of food on sticks. Yes, it's an anime con for normies. Yeah. Except for a lot of anime conventions don't tend to have carnival rides, I find. Let me see, because they should have the unique food this year for Stampede. Because the food trucks try to outdo each other with the strangest food possible. It's called the Midway food. It's an actual theme of the daring cuisines, okay? So, the 2026 new Midway food for the Calgary Stampede 2026, I said that twice, is 24-karat matcha minis, which are cinnamon sugar mini donuts topped with matcha drizzle and edible gold flakes. Then there is the Amsterdam cone fries, which is a 5-pound cone of French fries topped with Gruyere cheese and bechamel sauce and truffle mayo drizzle. 5 pounds, yeah. The Area 51 taco burger, which is a UFO-shaped burger with taco fillings and seasoned with tahini, and there's a cilantro lime alien sauce, apparently. All sealed and stuffed and sealed inside a Doritos and cheese-crusted bun. Oh, okay, so it's a taco burger Hot Pocket with cheese on top. And then they've got bacon lassoed Mars bars. So it is a Mars bar that has been deep fried after being wrapped with thick cut bacon and then drizzled with chocolate and caramel and bacon bits. There's a barbecue rib cookie, which is a standard cookie. Sounds a bit over the top, not gonna lie, that's the point. These are the foods that the food stalls are trying to outdo each other with how ridiculous over the top the food is. That's the point. Like a cookie flavored like barbecue ribs or? No. The description on this one is shorter than all the other ones. It is our iconic cookie stuffed with a piece of barbecue rib served with a side of barbecue sauce to dip. It's a regular cookie with barbecue rib in the middle. America was a mistake. Well, we know that already, but we're talking about Canada right now. And then, for $55 Canadian, you can get 6 liters of lemonade in a bucket. It's called the Big Buckin' Lemonade. 6 liters of lemonade. Who needs that much lemonade? Well, I had a shark attack lemonade the last time I went to Stampede, and it was a bucket, which I think was a 2-liter bucket of lemonade, and it came with a plastic shark that was full of grenadine syrup. So you pour the syrup into the bucket. I think it was a blue lemonade too. Yeah, it was a blue raspberry lemonade, and then it has the blood to pour over the top. That's actually a good deal. It's a very good deal. There is this sounds normal, blue coconut cloud matcha. So they have a coconut cream cloud on top that's sweetened and on top of the matcha. That sounds normal. There is a Brazilian whipped limeade. They're claiming it's from Rio de Janeiro. Similar to your favorite whipped lemonade. I've never had whipped lemonade. This ice cream beverage blends soft serve and lime juice with a whole lime farm to blender. That actually sounds delicious. Wait a minute. Limeade is alcoholic? No. Limeade, anything with aid added to the end of it simply means that you add sugar and water. It's hard to believe this isn't in the US. This sounds fattening. This is for the Stampede. It is a massive rodeo that attracts more than 5 million visitors for a 10-day period. And there are music acts, carnival rides, performances, etc. I'm gonna have to repeat this every, 2 minutes. The Brumby Wrangler is another drink. This is Sprite, Chipotle pineapple syrup, and dragon fruit topped with tahini. That sounds really good. I would drink that. That sounds great. Then they also have a bulldog stuffed grilled cheese, as in the bulldog spicy chicken Korean ramen, which is a grilled cheese sandwich that has the grilled cheese and bulldog noodles. And then there are butter chicken birria tacos, which is slow-cooked butter chicken stuffed in a cheesy style birria taco. When is this? I'm traveling to Canada now. July 3rd through 12th. Topped with onion and cilantro and served with a traditional consomme dip. Yes, it does come with the dip. Yep, it does. The ramen, yep. Bulldog ramen, yep. Gatorade, gators and sugar and water. Correct, Art Gun. Then there is butter drizzled vanilla soft serve, which is vanilla soft serve drizzled with melted butter and sea salt. Neat. There's also candied grapes, which are fresh grapes coated in candy and rolled in sugar, Jolly Ranchers, Nerds, and more. Candied pickles, which is a dill pickle on a stick dipped in candy. I don't know about that one. A charcoal fish burger. Crispy deep fried fish stacked on a soft black charcoal bun with pink tartar sauce and kimchi and coleslaw and jalapeno. There's a cheesecake taco, which is a chocolate-dipped dessert taco shell with cheesecake and fresh strawberry slices. That sounds good. There is chicken shawarma mac and cheese, which is classic mac and cheese topped with shawarma chicken, crisp cabbage, and carrot slaw with dill pickles and a white garlic sauce. There's also a chili cheese corn dog, which is a standard corn dog split open and loaded with chili cheese. And chives, if you want. There's also a chili cheese dog pizza. Contains chili as the sauce base, layered with double cheese, mozzarella, and cheddar, topped with crispy hot dogs, crunchy crushed chips, and finished with drizzle of cheese sauce. There's also chocolate pistachio cheesecake mini donuts, which is what it is there. A Cinna dog, which is a deep fried corn dog topped with sweet frosting and cinnamon toast crunch. I'm assuming these are all pricey. Well, it is carnival food, so they will be like a little bit expensive, but I had the ketchup and mustard ice cream the last time that I went, and it wasn't too bad. It was pretty standard, like what you would expect. I think it was like $5 for 1 scoop each, so not bad. There's also a Coke Caesar. If you don't know what a Caesar is, it's a Bloody Mary, but they use Clamato juice instead of tomato juice. And Clamato juice is tomato vegetable juice with clam juice added. But they use Coke as the base, which is interesting. There's a cookies and cream Korean dog, which is a Korean dog, hot dog, mozzarella, deep fried in panko cornflake crust with a drizzle of icing and a blizzard of crushed Oreos. There's also a cosmic funnel cake. That just looks delicious. It's just it's a funnel cake, and it has a purple drizzle icing and freeze-dried Skittles. That just sounds good. That's America right there. This is Canada. This is literally for the Canadian. This is all Canadian. This is all Canadian. Cotton candy cowgirl drink, which is a cotton candy Sprite with vanilla cream and strawberry cold foam and floss. As in, like, candy floss. Or as the North Americans call it, well, not North Americans, the Americans call it cotton candy, because this is a Canadian event in Canada. Technically, you're still in North America. Yeah, Blarney Boy, anybody that goes, oh, I'm American, isn't gonna be like, oh, so are you from Canada or Mexico? Nobody does that. Anyways. The next one on here, we have crab rangoon wonton nachos. Some South American people do that. Yeah. South American. How many of these will qualify for DM testing? Like, none of them, because I'm not gonna be here for Stampede. You know what a lot of Calgarians do? If you're not working the Stampede, you leave the city, get out of here. Yeah, so there are also ginger beef pierogies. Oh, new insult for people from Quebec. Oh, so you're American. Yep. There's also another food that's called the Crispy Queen, which is coconut crusted fried chicken in a golden arepa layered with coleslaw, pickles, mango habanero sauce. Huh. They've got... Hey guys, remember when I talked about like how Mexican food is in Canada? So, they have crunchy critter corn in a cup. That's the name of this food item, okay? Warning, this corn may bite back. A wild twist on traditional Mexican street corn, topped with crunchy dried mealworms. That bring a savory, nutty flavor to every bite. Well, it's high in protein, yeah. We also have crunchy samosa chaat, deep fried birria taco bombs, deep fried butter Oreos, deep fried street corn, Dubai pistachio coconut ice cream, a Dunkaroo iced latte, flamin' hot turkey drumstick, which is indeed a turkey drumstick that was dipped in spicy hot sauce and coated in flamin' hot Cheetos. fried frozen watermelon, a garlic parm twisted pickle, fried Oreos that are gluten-free. A classic fare treat that everyone can now eat. From the gluten-free factory, we have a booth that is just all gluten-free stuff. Hash brown ice cream sandwich. Korean barbecue poutine. Moose pizza, which is pepperoni pizza made with moose pepperoni. Maki sushi corn dog, which is rolled sushi. So it's a sushi rice and seaweed around a jumbo chicken, beef, or veggie dog, coated in panko and then fried. Mango chili lime waffle pop, which is a waffle. It's a narrow waffle with mango glazed lime and white chocolate with tahini. What is moose pepperoni? It's pepperoni made out of moose meat. You know, moose. The ungulate. There is giant salmon inari sushi. Matcha deep fried Oreos. A meatball sub corn dog. Savory meatball and melted cheese on a stick dipped in corn dog batter and fried. Still confusing because pepperoni is what we call bell peppers, not paprika? Well, mooses are very dangerous. Yeah, a moose once bit my sister. Paprika is the spice exclusively? Because in Germany they say paprika for bell peppers. I'm not sure I'd feel about eating moose meat given that they're walking tanks. You should feel powerful. Pepperoni is what we call the red chili. Interesting. There is potato sago spiral loaded with Tex-Mex. Inspired by the beloved Indian chakli. It's mashed potato and sago pressed into golden circles, deep fried. Dang. There's a ramen donut. A full pound of ribs. The Blue Heat Takis pickle pizza. Spam fries, dill pickle cotton candy, margarita watermelon, strawberry matcha funnel cake, twister-roni, which is a pizza that's just twisted on a stick, UFO pickled green cheeseburger, Wagyu okonomiyaki giant senbei, which is a rice cracker, Western brekkie, which is a cookie. It's a cornbread sugar cookie with pecans and bacon. And then, what the duck? Succulent duck breast paired with a crispy fried century egg and hoisin sauce in a bao bun. So yeah, these are all the midway food. There's also there's 3 deep fried corn dog fried cheese pizzas slices on a stick as well. Heck of a list. Oh yeah, like Stampede, the things that are important for Stampede are food and music and events. Because music's really important for the Stampede. There's, of course, the rodeo as well. And then the food is really important. In fact, it's so important culturally. So during the Stampede in Calgary, which is Canada, this is Canadian. This is how you can tell it's not American, because the next thing I'm going to tell you about is Stampede breakfast. During the 10 days that Stampede is happening, almost every restaurant and some grocery stores in the city serve free breakfast. It's just called Stampede Breakfast. So for the entire time that the Stampede is happening, you can just go early and get free breakfast. Across the city. No limits. Most of them, for the free breakfast, it has like the set breakfast that it should be, but some people just go breakfast hopping. So you just go to whichever one opens the earliest first, and then you can just get breakfast and breakfast and get breakfast and breakfast. It's Barrett's favorite thing. Yeah, that would never happen in the US. Yeah, Canadian. It's a Canadian event. Yeah, so you just get Stampede breakfast, and some grocery stores have like a Stampede breakfast, but Stampede breakfast is usually like standard Western breakfast, so you have like pancakes, eggs, sausage, coffee. Super Tristan, thanks for the resub. Free breakfast, yep. And then for the concert series that's happening, let me tell you the headliners that we have for the Stampede this year. Alanis Morissette, A$AP Rocky, I don't know who that is. But also Young Gravy and Modest Mouse are gonna be performing, and I'm gonna miss both of them because I'm gonna go visit Ben. Because we're gonna have our 1-year anniversary, and he's working AX, so I have to go there. Rocky's a famous rapper. Ah. Let's see. There's also, we have the big tent, which is all country music because it is a rodeo, so we get a lot of country music, guys. All Time Low is going to be performing. Deadmau5, Our Lady Peace, Mother Mother. Oh, Mother's performing! I said I was sorry already. And the Beaches! Ben! Mother! Dang. If you can't make it to AX, we'd be more than happy to attend the date with Ben and your Sid. No, it's okay. Mother's still together. I can go see them. Congratulations on 1 year, thanks. You know what? Next year I'm adding Stampede to the list. Stampede's good. Oh yeah, A$AP Rocky, not A$AP Rock. Man. Wait, let me just double check something really quick. Oh, wait, I might actually be able to make Mother. I might be able to make Mother actually. It'd be cutting it close, but I might be able to do Mother. Hayloft 2 or Hayloft? Hayloft 2. But I do think I'm gonna miss Young Gravy. So the interesting thing with, yeah, I'm missing Young Gravy. The interesting thing with Stampede is that they have the Stampede music, but then a whole bunch of other locations in town also do music stuff, so it's really cool. Does Brett and his family still own Stampede Wrestling in Calgary? I'm not sure, but I do know that Brett owns a bar. Oh yeah, no, Lazy, they're still head pats. Yep, they're still head pats. That was the last one. Yeah, this is why, you know, when I changed it over to being free-for-all for head pats, there were people that were upset because they wanted to get their head pat. But then when it's not free-for-all, people just don't get them anyways, so. We also had oh, what's his face? Like, the musical acts are one of the major draws for people for Stampede. It's pretty much just a big... It's a big, it's also a big business event. A lot of corporate meetings happen during Stampede because there's a lot of stuff that happens. There's art showings, there's corporate meetings. I have some friends that work in corporate, and pretty much in the corpo office world for Stampede time, it is, everyone is having, you are drunk for 10 days straight. That is what it is. Breakfast meetings, yep. In fact, during Stampede, alcohol serving law is temporarily changed. Because normally you can't serve hard liquor until, I think, after 11 a.m. But during Stampede, they are allowed to serve starting from 5 a.m., I believe. Do you guys have no alcohol to minors laws? Yes. The, uh-oh. You okay? Whiskey? Alright. Licking his lips, and he's been doing that when he's about to not feel good. I'm currently holding him up so that if he made himself not want to... Come on, buddy, are you okay? You've been doing so good. You shouldn't have had anything that made you not want to... He did play a bunch after eating because he's a baby and he's stupid, so I'm wondering if he might have... A lot of cats do have a thing. I know that my model's not moving right now. It's because I'm checking on Whiskey. A lot of cats do have a thing where if they don't keep their the top half of their body elevated after eating, they have a hard time with But also, I don't want him to throw up on my desk because it's annoying to clean up. Are you okay? I think he thought I was gonna remove him because I normally remove him. Okay. Is that a licking lips because you're thirsty, or a licking lips because you feel nauseous? Okay. He's gone into the hallway. If he does end up getting sick, at least it'll be easier to clean up. Yeah, Whiskey's my cat. He was named by chat. His name was almost Crunchwrap Supreme. At least we'll be on hardwood floor. Nah, I don't have hardwood floor. I got vinyl. How would you have shortened it if that had won? Probably crunchy. Little C. Little C. I just got a kitten myself. I'm naming her Yushtola. Why would you do that? That cat is gonna terrorize you. Also lazy. That was an interesting individual's. I feel like there's been a couple of times on Twitch that there's been people that come in and you can tell that it's a real person typing, but there's definitely like something additional going on with them, and they should probably not just be randomly on the internet. I just noticed they've been banned in Geary's chat since last year. Oh. Fear that school is in fact out this time of year. No, this comes more across as like a mental crisis. There are some people that are affected very severely by paranoia. So, can vouch I recently saw them in another stream chat and the mods had to deal with them there. Same posting type. Well, I hope they get succinctly banned and then seek mental help. Because, yeah. Paranoia? They're scared of VTubers? No, there's like... There are some people that believe that they are actively being monitored and that streamers are directly talking to them. They have delusions that, like, they got, while they were asleep, they got, like, injected with something or other that puts them into, that means that the government can track their blood and stuff. There's a whole bunch of things like that. Parasocial or something else, something additional to that. So, for example, there was a troubled individual, and you could tell based off of, because they had the same username on Twitch as their username on Twitter. And while they were on Twitter, you could, like, look at their Twitter posts and you could tell that they thought that they were, like, live tweeting like they were chatting in the person's Twitch chat and talking to them and believing that that person was talking back to them. And I had one of them that thought that there were a group of VTubers, myself included, that were talking to them directly, and that they were in danger because they were being hunted by the government. And they actually sent me, like, their personal information. What's the topic? Troubled individuals. Sounds like psychosis? Yeah. So, which is troubling to me because my thought was, I hope that they are able to get assistance dealing with that, because that sounds like a very, very scary way to be living your life. But yeah, every now and then there's people that will show up on chats, and you can see by the way that they're typing that it's not a bot and this is not a role play that they're doing. They're going through some kind of psychosis. So there's not much I can do. I have no information about the person, and they are not someone, yeah. Being unable to discern reality from hallucination is kind of like living in a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. So I do hope that they get help. But there was just a random chatter that they had their first chat in the stream, and what they were sending was troubling and read like along the lines of having some kind of mental situation happening to them, and Lazy just confirmed that they've been banned in another chat that he mods for, and a year ago, and it was along the same lines of how they were sending the messages today, so that is unfortunate. Yeah, different thing from parasocial, yeah. This probably actual, like, needs to go get a diagnosis. What if you're rating that one psychologist who streams on Twitch? I don't know if that helped or makes stuff kind of worse. I'm a little bit cautious about like people who do mental health themed streams. I feel like if you are in a state, if you're not needing like general advice on like mentality stuff, yeah, pop psychiatry can be dangerous. Yeah. I was talking with a friend recently that there are some, we were talking about narcissism. We're talking about narcissism because there are content creators. So it's very interesting if you look into like the narcissism themed content creator sphere, because on one side you have people that are narcissists and they do what appears to be pretty upfront on the fact that they're like, I'm diagnosed as a narcissist, this is what my mental thought process is over situations that other people who are narcissists have done and have gotten into. And those ones I find interesting, but also they try to present it being like, I am diagnosed as a narcissist, this is what I feel about this, and this is why I'm talking about this, and this is the I have a therapist that I go talk to, blah blah blah, right? Then you have the ones that go, this is how you deal with narcissists, and then they don't tell the audience that they are a narcissist. You can get diagnosed as a narcissist? Narcissism and like, yeah, you can. There's a variety of other ones. Oh no, yeah. This is a Conversations a Complete 180 from Canadian Fair Food, yeah. It's a mental disorder, yeah, and affects day-to-day quite badly, yes. Does narcissism make you immune to imposter syndrome? No. In fact, you are far more susceptible, which is why a lot of the more malicious activity from that happens because of very deep-rooted insecurity. The girldm chat topic whiplash experience. Just need some tree pregnant now. Yeah. Calling others narcissist without actual medical knowledge was sadly kind of a trend last year. Yeah, it is. There is something related to it. Yes. Yeah. Streamers are not, generally speaking, streamers are not licensed mental health therapists, and the streamers are for your entertainment. All right. Narcissism makes anxiety and imposter syndrome way worse. Yep. It's very interesting to look at those. So I do like to consume media across a wide variety of topics, which is why I have cursory knowledge on this. I have no diagnosing capabilities or anything. Do not get mental health from content creators, no. Don't get help from like, do not get your help sourced from the content creator. Like, if you're hearing something that they're suggesting that sounds good, like, oh yeah, you should probably go and talk to a professional. That type of help, the recommendation help that maybe you should go talk to a professional. That's the one you should take, not the, oh, content creator did this and it helped them, so I'm gonna do the same. No, don't do that. Are you the one who put Tree Pregnant in the IO chat, or was that someone else? Okay, no, okay. I wasn't even thinking about Tree Pregnant when we started session 0. Somebody in the Twitch chat brought up Tree Pregnant, and then someone in the YouTube chat brought up Tree Pregnant because they recognized me from talking to Bricky. I typed it out into the D&D platform chat, though, because I saw it in the other chats. Most content creators probably all have all the same problems. Yeah. There are a lot of, I will say that a lot of content creators do have a unspoken level of paranoia to them, I would feel. How's it feel being the Tree Pregnant VTuber? Hey, if it gets more people reading, that helps to counter the entirety of the illiteracy problems happening in English right now. So you're welcome for literacy. Did you ever play tabletop RP like D&D DM? I assume given the name, but curious. So, fun fact, the DM in my name means direct message. Not Dungeon Master. Yes, my name is Girl Direct Message. I have played D&D before, multiple times. Dad DM is actually a very good DM. The first time I played D&D, I was 5 years old. I made a druid. I discovered how terribly, terribly unhelpful squirrels are when you have speak with animals. That is like one of the things I remember. I was how I got here, by the way. That campaign's gonna be fire. I'm very excited for it, yeah. Literacy buff appreciation tax, thank you, Shade. You wanna know what's crazy? There was a person because I read the comments on it because I haven't really interacted with the Ioverse audience community so much so far. And there was somebody that was like, man, I feel bad for Brett. He's the only guy. It's an entire party of girls. And I was like, who do you think organized the group? Who do you think is hosting the group? What do you mean you feel bad for Brett? Who do you think invited us? You think that we just rolled up and we're just like, Brett, put us on your Dungeons and Dragons show? Do you... The call is coming from inside the house. Goodness gracious. Didn't you also play Pathfinder before? Yes, I played Pathfinder with Zoran, yeah. It's a bit different though. Normally he hosts a mixed bag. Yes, Blarney. Who do you think arranged the bag? Who do you think arranges the bag? That's not what makes it different. Who do you think? When's the show / podcast? Episode 0 is up on the World of Ioverse YouTube now. The Bag Fairy? Yes. I'm just saying it's interesting. Yeah, no, this person was like, I feel bad for Brett. Y'all came in and mugged him. I did. As a long-time watcher of Brett, I'm glad this is finally coming up. Yeah. Imagine having to spend time with 4 lovely ladies. I'm just glad that Juniper takes the low rolls, because if you watch the Pathfinder playthrough with Bobathy, I'm the one that took the low rolls that time. It's, you know what's gonna happen with this? It's gonna be like Eggs and Fleshy are gonna need to carry every single roll, because Juniper and I are gonna be sitting here in a like, we're just gonna be surrounded by ones, all right? Juniper is in Juniper Actius? Yeah. That's Junie's MO. Yeah, me too. The final big fight in our Pathfinder playthrough, I couldn't even jump onto a box. Even Zoran was like, I think that is the highest number of crit fails in a row that I have ever seen. I couldn't hit anything. I had nothing that was like causing me like debuffs or anything. I was literally just rolling ones. I had nothing. Last campaign, all of her characters died. We do already have our character illustrations done. So I'm excited for y'all to see those, but the session 1, when you get the actual character reveals and everything, is going to be in July. So it will be, we already have the date scheduled for it. It's going to be on July 13th. So put that in your calendar. It'll be July 13th. When did you play Pathfinder with Zoran? Is it on his channel? Yeah, it's on his channel. The fursuit is complete, yes. Wow, dice hate you. Yes. Okay, okay, all right. I'm looking through the tier lists right now. Do I need to do another sandwich making stream? Please, if you would. Yes, it was fun. Uma Musume tier list maker. I recommend the race outfits character list. Drop down at the top. Make it easy to fill the entire 2 hours because you have to make 837 comparisons. Someone put a bunch in the thread from last year. Yeah, this is the last year one. What? Oh my goodness. So wait, are you looking at game suggestions? I'm looking at game suggestions now. Create a smell tier list. I made this one myself. Ooh. Do you know how frequently sessions will happen? Weekly, fortnightly, monthly? Currently, it's monthly. Where's the new thread? Nah, it's an old one. Spezzy tier list. Xenoblade full characters 1, 2, 3 XDE tier list. Let's emotionally traumatize Ben. Fictional spider tier list. Xenoblade mentioned? Okay. Hey, Ben. Ben, how's your mental health today? Reasonable. Okay. You know what? You survived the Shin Megami Tensei in Persona. You survived that one, like, relatively sound of mind, right, Ben? Somewhat. You didn't recognize Katsuya after I'd cosplayed him, so that was kind of bleak. He looks exactly like Daredevil in his lawyer fit. I was just like, I guess Ben really likes Daredevil because he's cosplaying Daredevil for the Persona concert. Not the stare! Not the stare! Who's gonna cosplay Daredevil and choose to cosplay his lawyer outfit? A good number of people, because the mask and the bodysuit is kind of uncomfy. All right. Xenoblade Folk Series characters 1, 2, 3, XDE tier list maker. We have S, A, B, C, D, F, but the colors are wrong. Okay. Too many? No, this will be fast. She's okay. His hairline's too low. She's okay. Budget Alucard. I don't like her hair. I hate mascots. She kind of reminds me of Lise, so she's going in D tier. I don't like him. I don't like him. She looks okay. She looks okay. Well, we can put her here. That's Doom Guy before he was Doom Guy. I don't like him. I don't like him. She looks okay. That's a Final Fantasy XIV boss. I don't know what this is, but looks great to me. Yes. That's the guy that's the Pope. No. Don't like this guy. This is like getting viciously beaten with hammers from frame 0. I don't know what frame 0 is. I don't like her. That's a character from Legend of Zelda. I don't like her. Those wings do nothing. That's Midna. That's Midna. I don't like that guy's jowls. That's Midna. No. 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 The marketing budget would go so much further if they didn't have things like this. No. No. This guy's from Marathon. No. I don't know what that is, but I think it's great. Oh, frame 0 is literally the first instant of this tier list. No. Oh, my friend Kamaniki, Gigi, she draws this girl a lot, so we'll put her in B tier. No. That's the knight person, that's the order person from Witch Hat Atelier. That guy's scrunkly, he looks cool. No. She also gets drawn a lot. With her booty cheeks out. Same with her. These two are girlfriends and they kiss each other. That looks like a cat dog thing. Like that. Why does she have a pin or a button in the middle of her... Is she a robot? She's kind of cute. This girl's hair is on fire. She's imminently doomed. That's why she's going to F tier. She's about to die. The F is for, like, F's in the chat. She's dead. This one's kind of cute, but the chest tattoo lacing thingy, I don't know what that is. But I'll put you here. No. That's a Final Fantasy character. That's the prince guy. Well, no, wait. No, this is Prompto, but he dyed his hair to look like the prince guy. But I don't like his smirk, so he's going D tier. Ooh. Cool masked guy. That's Bayonetta. Don't like... Nope. Nope. She's okay, but I don't like her bangs. Nope. 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 She seems nice. Nope. She cannot lay down on, like, if you're, like, driving, imagine she's on a flight next to you, okay? And there's turbulence. Your brain matter is going to be leaking from your ears if she just goes to the side a bit, okay? Nope. 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 Why are there so many of these things? That guy looks kind of like a Digimon. Don't know what that is, but that's cool. Smooth head. That's a Persona character. But she looks neat. This is the back of a woman's head? Why do you have goggles down here and on top? That looks like one of the Ori and the Blind Forest guys, so I will put that one up there. Ooh! That one looks neat. That one looks annoying. Nope. Nope. Oh, she looks cool. She looks like she's drawn by the Code Geass people. That one looks like a Digimon. Nope. This character looks like it's doomed to die. I don't like how aggressive her armpits are. Nope. 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 I kind of dig belt as a top. I'm just doing the Aisha Speed smile gif this entire vlog. Nope. This one looks kind of cool. Gives gender. That's Pikachu. That's literally Pikachu in a hat. That's literally Pikachu in a hat. I like Pikachu. She looks like the Eureka 7 girl. I didn't like her very much. Oh! This is the naked lady. She's from Phantasy Star Online. I like this one more. Not her name. Is that her hand? What is that? Is it a tumor? She might be contagious. She should say an F. This is Phantasy Star Online 2, but evil, so they can go together. Small child and giant robot. A good dynamic, but I don't like how the small child is dressed. That's a VTuber. This is what's his face from the Sword Art Online with the spider that they didn't do justice to in the anime. I don't like that. That one's kind of cool looking. This one looks like a Code Vein villain. That guy looks cool. Be nice if you could click them and get a larger image or something. Yeah. That'd be nice. Delta, thank you. I like the armor on this guy. I don't like this guy. I'm looking at him, I'm getting bad vibes. This is Kirito again. This guy looks cool, but not cool enough. Are we going off aesthetic? I haven't played any of these. That's a VTuber. No. 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 That is, what's his face from Chainsaw Man if he didn't die? He looks angry and cool. He can go B tier. She's got the stupid head wings, but she has, like, Solution 9 clothes, so she can go C tier. No. Isn't this the same cat girl from before? Why is she in here twice? No. No. No! No! Why? She looks nice. She's got another growth on her head. It could be contagious. She should stay in F. No. 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 Sephiroth. No. No. I don't like the stupid head wings. Wait. Is that the guy's weapon, or is that like a spike going through his neck? Weapon? Okay, stays in F tier. This guy looks... It'd be nice if he was a bit more scrunkly, but I can see the potential. No. That's a Toho character. Vague Musashi-like. Not horrible. No. No. Another growth, contagious, go into there. No. So is the braid to cover up the fact that she's bald? She has like a go-getter grin on her face, though, so she should be okay. If it was a spike in his neck, would that have put him up? Yeah, that would have been a really cool character design. That would have been like Frankenstein vibes, you know? She looks very basic. This man's on fire. Like the vibes. Like the vibes. The hair is cool. Put all the contagious people in the most crowded area. I see what's going on. Hehe. What do you mean? No. You know what? I was gonna put higher up, but I don't like how low this guy's eyes are on his face. This is the same girl again. It's just her with various haircuts. Interesting look. No. 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 That's Hien. No. This is the same person again. See? Can you stop jumping? Look, same person. I promise you they're all different girls. No, I don't think they are. This is the same girl too. See? That's the same woman. You're clearly trying to thin out the no-pawn population. Well, they already have no in their names. They should have been able to tell that they shouldn't be here. Yeah. That's the same girl with a different haircut again. No. 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 This guy... Sunscreen. Sunscreen, buddy. Skin cancers. He's a lobster. He's been fried. He's gonna be peeling. She looks nice. No. 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 Sunscreen. No. 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 She seems quirky. Isn't that one of the characters from Mass Effect you can date? Red Gareth. No. This one I'm pretty sure is the S tier one. I'm pretty sure that's the S tier one. We'll put Red Garrus there. This guy looks like a primal. This tier list is good now. No. That's also, these two are from Mass Effect. No. No, this one looks interesting. No. And no. Okay. All right. Here is the Xenoblade full series characters 1, 2, 3, X, and DE tier list. How'd I do? You passed with flying colors. All no fawns in F tier. This is correct. Give it a quick scroll so we can clip it. Okay. So here's all the S tiers, the A tiers, B tiers, C tiers, D tier. Bold choice with Starscream and S tier. I like Starscream. That's my favorite Transformer. Here's all the F tier. This one looks interesting. Goes in D. Yeah. My most hated character is an F, therefore this is an S tier list. I want to revisit this in 5 years when you've played all of Xenoblade to see how things have changed. Ben, what would you do if it stayed the same? Also, based off of the first one I put in, is that a boy? That's the Smash guy, dude? Okay, well, I get that you like him, but like PG-13, please. His name is Shulk? Did his parents hate him? Yes, actually. What parents? He has the sword that can tell the future? Yeah, but does he speak sword? Are we ranking Xenoblade people? Yes, this is my correct Xenoblade ranking, except for she's on the list 4 times. He's also Australian. This is him. That's the same man. That's the same man. This is the same person, but she got contacts and got tan. This is the same person. I don't like the head wings. DM frame 0 called Shulkashi. Well, Is there no BGM? Currently, no. I'll put some BGM on. I feel like the F list might stay the same, but some characters might be shifted around. Yeah, no, I don't like the headwings. And an F tier is definitely a ranking that'll change after you play Xenoblade 3. I don't see what Pokemon has to do with Xenoblade. Ben, she's got green hair, but N is the dead eyes guy. Laugh it up. You still can. Oh no, I feel like I'm being threatened. Wait, which one's N? You have to give me a one-sentence descriptor to identify which one is him. The guy with the mask and the long blue hair. The black blue hair? This one? Okay. Oh, the eyes too low guy, yeah. Is that Solid Snake with Nigel Thornberry's mustache? Middle of top row in F tier. Yes. Knowing you and what you like, you would greatly enjoy that character. Ooh, okay. I almost moved him up higher, but his eyes were too low on his head. Whiskey, hi. Okay, I have an update for the collab today. It is going to get rescheduled. So Cammie woke up this morning and she was having a sore throat. And since she does work in like vocal stuff, I am going to reschedule. I don't want to stress her out on yeah, I don't want to stress her out. And I want to give her time to recover. So Noita collab will be postponed until she's feeling healthy again. Yeah. Hope she gets well soon. Yeah, same. A lot of people have been getting like sore throats recently, so yeah, I wanted to make sure that she didn't feel pressured too much on doing. I'm literally with a fever right now. Oh no! It's the dry season for it? Yeah. Did I not already do the Silk Song boss tier list? Solo Witch? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna do a couple more tier lists. You did, yeah? I'm pretty sure you did? Okay. That's what I thought. All right. So when it comes to tier lists, there is a there are when it comes to tier lists, there are two options for mental damage being taken during the tier listing. First of all, there is There is unintentional, off to the side type, you know? That being, there we go. Yeah, I'm putting RimWorld in the background because it's a game music, so it should be okay. So the other thing, the other way that the tier list you can take mental damage from is if you opt to make your own based off of things you like, and then voluntarily submit the link for me to review it. So, I am going to add one row below. Oh, wait, that changed this one. Dang it, that happens every single time. Oh my god. There we go. And then we will change this one to be, we'll make it blue. Okay? All right. AI Somnium Files, reserving judgment because I would like to play this. Bastion, A tier. It's one of the earlier Supergiant games, so you can definitely see where some things are rougher for it because it's very indie. But yes, it's I put it A tier. I really liked it a lot, but it's not a perfect game. It is really charming though. Bayonetta. I would like to play Bayonetta eventually. Bastion has a great end bit, very good OST, yes. Cave Story. I would also like to play. I have heard many things about it. I know that it is a indie cult classic. It is a platformer. I know that there are weapons, and I know that there is a cute girl named Curly Brace. It's the OG indie. It's a OG indie. Did you intend to downgrade D to F? Yes. Another Crab's Treasure. So I know that the gameplay is apparently good and the story is apparently good. I am gonna put it B tier because the art design is not really my thing on it. Danganronpa 2. Danganronpa 2. I have not played any Danganronpas. With Nagito, because of the existence of this game, the internet, specifically Tumblr and RP Sphere, has had many memey things, but horrible, horrible, horrible people. Dear God. There's a reason why everybody targets Komaeda if he has a skin in any game. So it's going in F tier because of the horrors I have had to experience. Anyways, Dark Souls that's Dark Souls 1, yeah? I'm gonna put Dark Souls 1 B tier. Not being able to teleport between bonfires I take as a personal affront. Death's Door. Also B tier. It was cute. I have played through it. It was fairly enjoyable, but I wanted more. I wanted more. It was good, but something was missing. Yeah. Like, it was interesting. I just wish there's something more to it, more depth. Deltarune, or I mean Elta Run. Grime. I love Grime. You're a doctor. You should be clean. What are you talking about, Sad? Grime is such a good game. Okay, well, if Grime was so good, why didn't you put Grime 2 on the list, huh? Grime 2, not that great. Ah, so you're saying Grime not that good. I have actually seen this one. This is one of the ones that I would like to play, so I'll reserve judgment. Hades, A tier. A Hat in Time gets C tier due to motion sickness. Hyperlight Drifter, I have not actually played. Iconoclasts is, I'm guessing, what this one is. As somebody that doesn't know anything about Iconoclasts, based off of the images that I am seeing, this looks to be Sad's harem game, so it's gonna go C tier. And then... Did I play Indivisible? No, I did not. That was the one that was on the... I saw that this one got kickstarted. Got kickstarted by the Skullgirls devs. Ah! I am gonna put it C tier because one of the first screenshots that come up for it on the official Steam store page is the main girl with a companion cube. And I feel like that's in bad taste. Blaze of PS tier! The Messenger is going to go in F for a very specific reason. Since it's Sad's recommendation, we have to shoot the Messenger. So, I'm sorry, it has to go to F tier, it has to be killed. You did this, Sad. I don't know what this one is. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Okay, I do want to play Metal Gear. I haven't played any of the Metal Gear games. So that one's gonna go in there. Metaphor. It's Persona, but not. I got to play the demo. I haven't played more of it, but it's a long game. I did just see Octavio tweeted that he spent an hour on the final battle and lost. But I have heard really good things about it. I would like to play it. Nier Replicant. I played Automata, right? Ah, whiskey, do not chew. Do not chew. Is this the one that the guy that's at the door? Come on. Come here. Come here, whiskey. Weird thing to remember, but yes. What? I would remember if a man... The guy's a door. Where's Kazan? This is Sad's favorite games. Sad hates Kazan. Night in the Woods, I put A tier. I wouldn't say that. I think that Night in the Woods is a perfect game, but it has a lot of stuff that resonates a lot with my hometown. So for me, it is a, yeah. And a cat protagonist? Yes, and there's cat crimes. It's very good. Let's see. 9 Souls. So I would put this game up in A tier. Unfortunately, I'm facetious and contrarian. And Sad has multiple times requested me over and over and over again to play 9 Souls, 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 play 9 Souls. So, No More Heroes 2. I would like to play some of these ones, so I'll reserve judgment. It's definitely up your alley. Oh, I'm 100% certain, but I'm contrarian. Sad keeps wanting me to play it and enjoy it, so I have to put it in F tier as a personal attack. Maybe he does it because it's a good game? No. He wanted me to play Silksong. Omega Strikers. Okay. The art, really good. The characters in Omega Strikers, really good. I really enjoyed the concept. I played it when it was in... I played, like, closed beta for it. It was really interesting. I just don't like soccer. Persona 4 Golden. Owning purses in front of me? How dare you? Yeah, expected. Yeah. If I send this to Austin, he's gonna get really upset though because he loves Persona 4. Pokemon, no. Psychonauts, I would like to play. It looks interesting. Pyre, I haven't finished it, but A tier. Sea of Stars, is that one of the ones that'll make you cry? I have heard this one is good, but it looks to be a, it's not a cry game. That was a different Stars one I was thinking of. I am gonna put it C tier because from what the screenshots look like, it looks like it's a JRPG. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond, play now! I'll put this S tier because my boyfriend voices some cards. Shantae, I've heard good things about, but I don't know too much about it. But I'll put her in a solid C tier because there's people that enjoy her. Silksong. Slay the Princess, S tier. Isaac, I have not played, actually. Transistors, S tier. Idurta? Idurta is one of those ones that I feel like if you played it before it came out more, like before it is as known as it is and spoiled as it is on things, I feel like it would be a lot more renowned for me personally. The fights were really, really cool. But it was just, like, it was an earlier game. So, as far as an overall game goes, from a game perspective, it was interesting, but it wasn't anything particularly noteworthy. I do understand when it came out, the reasons why it was noteworthy. But for me, I'm gonna put it in B tier because it's a solid game. That's Undertale? No, that is Idurta. It says it right there, Idirta. And then Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I will begrudgingly put it into reserving judgment to play. At this point, I think Elta Run is better. Yeah. Okay, sad. She's gonna play Xenoblade, we won! Just for you. Where's Minesweeper? These are Sad's favorite games, and since Sad is not based, Sad did not put Minesweeper on here. Idirta was definitely a lot stronger when it released. Everything that came after with the fandom did wear down the impact of it. Yeah. I'm bad at Minesweeper? How can you be bad at Minesweeper? Anyways, we have these ones here. If it was spelled Undertale, it would be called Undertale in the square. Exactly, that's Idirta. Where's Hollow Knight? You didn't put Hollow Knight on here. This is your list. You did not put it here. It's not one of your favorite games, yeah. Eating my games? I mean, you can if you want to. Is that like Fujimoto eating his fish that died? Together forever. He what? Yeah, the creator of Chainsaw Man had a pet fish when he was little, and the fish died, and he was so sad that he ate the fish. This list is good? Okay. This is how you know Sad likes Silksong performatively. He's into it for the punishment and not the evolution from Hollow Knight, but he hasn't even played Hollow Knight. Chainsaw Man makes a lot more sense now. No. My very favorite Chainsaw Man lore bit is that Fujimoto wanted to get better at art. And the only option was this, like, there was an art club for doing, like, oil painting. And it was all retirees. And so Fujimoto started going here. And he sat down and he went, if I don't get better than everyone else here at art within, like, he had, like, a time frame, he said, I'm gonna kill all of them. Thankfully, he got better at them than art. So... All right. Dancing Corpse. Corpse, actually, let's see what the chat has to say, okay? Here, I'm gonna change the pinned message right now for people to see this stuff. Okay. Do you want to vote? All right. Okay. Do you want Walt Disney Animation Studios tier list or DreamWorks movies tier list? Tough one? Yeah. DreamWorks has Shrek, so DreamWorks. Thank you, Reno. Disney, I'll let you hurt me more. Jail for... Oh, okay, we'll see. We'll see. Walt Disney, that will kill me. I I found a conspiracy theory tier list. I don't know if I should put it in. A lot of... There's a lot of conspiracy theories that have, like, concerning origins on stuff, so probably not this time. All right. Ooh, we're gonna be on Shrek 4 this weekend in the Discord. Okay, cool. All right, DreamWorks Movies tier list maker. Okay, this is fairly short, actually. I might do the Disney one as well. Flushed Away. You know what? I need to make a row below. All right. There we go. I have not seen Flushed Away. Megamind is S tier. Shrek Forever After. Is that the one with the I need a hero? Or is that the one after that? That's 2? Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda's okay. Ouch. It's okay. After the 4th one with Rumpelstiltskin as the villain. Kung Fu Panda is great. It's okay. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda, but I don't like Jack Black. Ooh, spicy, Theric. One's after I get, but the first? Yeah, it's not very, it's okay. Like, Madagascar 2, I have not seen. Turbo, I have not seen. Trolls, I've not seen. B-movie? S tier. Would you like to watch a movie about a woman who cheats on her man with a bee? And her guy is the one portrayed as the bad guy? That's peak! That's amazing! What a concept! The guy is also voiced by Patrick Warburton, which makes it so much funnier. The only sane man in the movie. All right, we're watching B-movie after Shrek. He's not even a bad guy. He's just a normal guy. He's like, hey, babe, this is a bee. This is literally a bee. And she's like, you don't understand our romance. Like, it's... Monsters vs. Aliens, I did not watch. Kung Fu Panda 2. Which is the villain in Kung Fu Panda 2? No, animal. I need the animal. The crane? Okay, I liked this one more. This one's with the tiger guy, right? The snow leopard? The daddy issue snow leopard, is this one right? Okay, I did like Kung Fu Panda 2 more than 1 then. Puss in Boots is S tier. Wait, is it? There's only one Puss in Boots movie, right? Or is there a different one? No 2? Wait. This is the wrong one then. They don't have it! One is also good? Which one was 1? I don't know if I've seen 1. The peacock with cannons. Yeah! You like the one with the wolf? Yeah! That one was great! It was such a good movie on, like, themes of, like, losing motivation and fear and overcoming it. Like, It was really freaking good. Humpty Dumpty cons Puss into a big heist. Oh. Okay, I have not seen that one. Madagascar, no. Rise of the Guardians, I really liked. I really liked Rise of the Guardians. I wish there would have been a sequel, but there wasn't. I really liked Rise of the Guardians. Motivation, fear, anxiety, feelings of inadequacy, Hot Wolfman. Exactly, with the whistle, that was so good. Also family, yeah. The Croods. I did not watch this one, but I know that in the sequel, they shame her for wanting to be smarter. And I was like, that's messed up. Have not seen this one. Kung Fu Panda 3 was the one with all the kids. Over the Hedge, I have not seen. Boss Baby, I have not seen. Wallace and Gromit Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Wallace and Gromit is always S tier. I did not watch Penguins. Ants is freaking weird. Chicken Run is fantastic. I quote Chicken Run very often. The chickens are revolting. Finally, we agree on something. I'm making pies. Ooh, what sort of pies? Apple. Ooh, my favorite. I love Chicken Run. It's really funny. It's really good. With the evil ghost buffalo. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, that one I did not. This one was mid. Lower than mid, actually. Chicken Run's very, very funny. How to Train Your Dragon. I'll put it A tier. I thought it was endearing. I have some friends that are like extreme fans of How to Train Your Dragon. I think it's good. It's interesting. I don't like the designs of all the dragons except for Toothless and the big mountain one. Like, all the dragons looked really stupid. It took me out. Like, you're supposed to have these really cool, like, ooh, they're fighting scenes and everything, and I was like, no. Jeff Katzenberg heard, wait, Katzenberg? Like, my sisters loved it. Yeah, no, I have friends that really adored it. It's just like, eh. How to Train Your Dragon 2. Is that the one with his mom? Yes? I really liked the... Oh, and Drogo. Yeah, no, I was a sucker for the mom and dad story. Madagascar was eh. Prince of Egypt is a animation masterpiece. Wrote El Dorado's S tier. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you, killer line. It's so... Oh, I started tearing up when he said that line. I was just like, oh, shoot. Yeah, no, Road to El Dorado, My favorite thing to do with Road to El Dorado is watch the movie and then watch it again, but just focus on the horse the second time. Just watch the horse the second time. Just watch the horse the second time. Shark Tale. That's where the shrimp line is from, right? Yes. It's gonna go into D tier because that's literally the only thing I remember about the movie and I've seen it before. Shrek 2, S tier. Shrek, also S tier. Sinbad I haven't seen, but whenever there's like animated baddies tier lists, the bad guy lady shows up. Shrimp line. My sister, she just had a baby. That one. Sinbad still holds up. Here, hang on a sec. Here.
True story. My sister had a baby, and I took it over because she passed away, and then the baby lost its legs and its arms, and now it's nothing but a stump. But I still take care of it with my wife, and it's growing, and it's fairly happy, but it's difficult because I've been working a second shift at the factory to put food on the table, but all the love that I see in that little guy's face makes it worth it in the end.
True story. He's fairly happy. He lost all his legs and now he's just a stump. And then he gets eaten. What's that from? That's from Shark Tale. My sister, she had a baby. Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing. I've seen the movie. That's literally the only thing I remember about it. Mario, Shrek 2 is like, YouTube recommendations aside, is S tier. Anyways, Spirit, I have seen, but wasn't that happening while the shark was eating a shrimp cocktail? Yeah, the shrimp was still alive and was pleading for its life, and he still got eaten. This is D tier because of the things that came from this movie on the internet. Home is D tier because I saw it and I don't remember anything about it. Shrek the Third. This is the one when the king dies, right? He croaks. I didn't like that one that much. It's not bad. No, Spirit is not bad. I'm saying it's not bad, but I have seen things against my will about Spirit. Someone better be dying. And then they have to get Justin Timberlake as the new king. Ah. Above Forever After? I didn't like Forever After. Good list? Yeah, that is a good list, you know? Yeah, it's missing Last Wish, though. If I had Last Wish would be, like, super S tier. It would be, like, S+. Well, if there was an S+ tier, Road to El Dorado would also be an S+. Did I miss the Disney one? No, I took a vote on which one to do. But I suppose, I think I should... I can also do the Disney one. El Dorado's so good. I really liked El Dorado. I'm very curious about the Disney one. All right. So, to clarify. Not saying Shrek 2 bad S tier is true. Whenever someone says perfect sequel, 90% of the time it's because they saw YouTube. Yeah, but don't assume that that's what it is on there. Like, usually, at least in my chat, people are gonna say that be careful where you start throwing punches. All right, the thing to keep in mind with this one, this is all movies produced by Walt Disney Animation Studios. No Pixar, no live action films, no made for TV movies, and no movies based on TV shows. Okay. All right, so we have excellent, great, good, watchable, trash, and never seen. Ralph Breaks the Internet's watchable. It's not my favorite. I think Zootopia, I did like. I wouldn't say it's great. I feel like the plot, I really liked the rejected plot that they had. They made a sequel to Ralph. Yeah, it's where the bunny being force-fed pancakes comes from. OG plot would have been banger. Yes, the OG plot would have been banger. I would have liked that a lot more. I understand why they had to be safe with things, but I still like the movie. What was the rejected plot? Pretty much anybody that was a carnivore had a kill collar on them at all times. It was a lot more aggressive. An alternate version based on the OG plot would have been way better. It would have been dope, right? So pretty much the plot line that was happening in Zootopia, like where things were intending to be led to, would have been the world that the original plot plan would have started in. Where, like, if you are a carnivore, they're under, like, strict surveillance because they're dangerous and all these things, right? Quite a bold concept. Yeah. Not family friendly. Could have been. 101 Dalmatians. This one also has a lot of really funny word jokes and original animation, like with the, so they have the really scratchy pencil style for it, which was during its time a more like a less polished look. It was really interesting. It also has really funny quotes in it as well. And Cruella de Vil song is banger. Yeah, Jasper and Horace also are like really good. And the car scene, yep. The couple introduction to each other the couple introduction is really sweet. It's very cute. Can't be punny. You can tell they worked hard on the production, harder and great. Yeah. Aladdin, also great. Like, the music was great. The characters are great. Alice in Wonderland. It's Alice in Wonderland. I'm not really a fan of Alice in Wonderland. So it's influential. It's okay. Like, I think I actually like seeing the scenes from the ballet more than the Alice in Wonderland movie. Don't even need to think about the last one. Atlantis is excellent. I freaking love Atlantis. I just quoted it the other day when people were like, why don't you like bananas? I was modifying a quote from that movie. I love Atlantis. Atlantis is so good. Has really good dark plotline with things. Has really, really funny innuendo. God, and arguably one of the top, like, horrible ways to die for the villain. Gorgeous animation, too. Yeah. Vincenzo Santorini, my idol. And Mole. Bambi. It's okay. It's okay. Cute movie, but it's a lot of just vibing. Yeah, and I think that's okay. I think not all the times for like Disney movies or cartoon movies, they don't need to always be like everything constantly happening type of stuff. Like, I think it's okay for it to be vibing. I think the main issue I have with Bambi is that a lot of people are like, oh my God, poor Bambi's mom. And like, honestly, the hunter should have just gotten all of them, because how else is he gonna have enough food for the winter? Not enough deer pits to truly gain DM's favor. To be fair, the hunter violated several hunting laws. No, Bambi's a white-tailed deer. Were those hunting laws in place in 1947? Yeah. The old woman Atlantis is literally just my grandma. The whole personality, they give her a thick Berlin accent in German. I love her. Oh, that's amazing. Hello, Hobo. You don't know that. He could have had all the permits. Yeah. The hunter is a villain, not for killing Bambi's mom, but for leaving an orphan. All right, Beauty and the Beast. Also pretty good. I like Beauty and the Beast. I don't like what they did to him at the end. But I will say that, like, the scene when she gets to go into the library, when I saw that as a child, I was just like mind activated. So that's always been like, someday, when eventually I get a house and it has multiple rooms, one of the rooms is just going to be floor to ceiling bookshelves, and it's going to be glorious. I don't remember what happened to him at the end, to the beast. They defurried him. Oh, just that. Gotcha. Yeah. Gaston, I think from Gaston's perspective, other than him being a misogynistic jerk, he was in the right as like the protector of the town, because if you take everything isolated, suddenly people are missing, and there's like mysterious happenings, and there's like a haunted house and stuff and curses and things. Like, didn't they make a sequel? Probably. I thought it was more like they give him a crew cut or something. No. They pretty much knew it was impossible to make a human form people would like, since he spent the entire movie in beast form. No, I think there's been analyses on it. Like, it was what they did with his eyebrows. Like, they still gave him, like, the really fleshy-looking eyebrows. His eyebrows? Yeah, because he has that, like, it's like human Shrek. Yeah. Also, if he would have been, like, a bit scruffy, that would have been really good. Did he have Super Saiyan J3 eyebrows? Kind of. You have, like, that block of, like, the muscle flesh at the top. That, I think if they wouldn't have had that, it would have been a little bit better. And he's too clean. Big Hero 6. I'm gonna put it in good, but how dare they? How dare they? Takashi! Every single time! That's why it's in good. Bolt. I did not watch. Brother Bear, I like as well. The Moose are voice acted by a Canadian comedy duo. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put Brother Bear in great. I really liked Brother Bear, actually. Brother Bear is really good. The Moose are hilarious. Don't you know? the Moose are the best characters in this movie. Chicken Little, I did not see. That was a Disney movie? Cinderella? It's good. I really like the king. He's really funny. But it's okay. The Prince in Cinderella 3. Cinderella 3, I think, is better than Cinderella 1. Canadian likes Brother Bear fork found in kitchen. Dinosaur, I saw this, but I remember nothing about it. Strange World. Oh, I did watch this one. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't bad. Like, if you put it in the background on the TV, it's good enough, I would say. The movie nobody saw, but everyone got mad about. What's it about? I don't remember. Essentially, they are explorers, and they pretty much find kind of like Journey to the Center of the Earth level of like alien world within the world. So was this the one that went straight, one of those that went straight to Disney Plus? No, I saw it in theaters. None of these are all like Disney Studio Animation, no direct to video types. It didn't get marketed very much. It was okay. It was interesting. There were like interesting character concepts and stuff. There were like cool alien monster designs. The action scenes were decent. It was just not super notable. Wish, I did not see. Dumbo, so sad. But dang, if it doesn't have one of the best drugged out scenes. I love Dumbo so much, but oh, it definitely has not aged well. Did not hold up well. Encanto. Everything would have been solved if the grandmother did not have a chip on her shoulder. But also, I love Bruno. So, great. 7-foot rats with rats on his rats. When they call your rats, it all fades to rats. I didn't care too much for Stranger World. It was okay, but I was really happy that they didn't make a certain character a twist villain. Yeah, they could have, yeah. Fantasia. S tier. OG Fantasia with Night on Bald Mountain. And with the Sorcerer's Apprentice. It is It is just a adventure in animation to like classical music. That's it. The Croc Hippo Ballet, very good too, yes. Fantasia 2000, also good, not as great. Rhapsody in Blue was really interestingly animated for it. The Tin Soldier animation also was really good. It was okay, but it felt like it felt overproduced. Made my brother want to teach music. Frozen. All right. Fun and fancy free. This is the one that has Donald. This is the one with the bread cutting. With the bread cutting. It's this one. Is that the one with the Three Musketeers? Yeah. Duskblood announcement? Where? Oh my god, whiskey. What? Okay, no, yeah, the Duskbloods announcement, for the Nintendo Direct, when I was really hyped for it, and all we got was, like, a short, leather-clad backside of a man, and I was like, that's it? And I shared that GIF. I was like, every single time we get Duskbloods news, it's literally this much info. Musketeer one's another one. This is basically Jack and the Beanstalk. Yes, given that the Beanstalk is there. Yeah, no, that one, yeah. Hercules, excellent. It's got everything. You've got the Fates. They're so good. Another banger OST. Danny DeVito. You mean Huncules? Jercules. Along Came Zeus. God, it's so good. And Meg, I Won't Say I'm in Love is such... Oh, the muses. Yeah. Meg was the first ass I experienced. She's so good. Oh my god, the first sequence when Hercules is like, hey, yeah, so I saved you, haha. And she's just like, flicks her hair at him and is like, okay, yeah, so? Very good. Home on the Range, I did not watch. Lady and the Tramp. The main takeaway from Lady and the Tramp. Well, also this one has racism in it. But the main takeaway is the two guys that run that Italian restaurant have hearts of gold, and I hope their business is always flourishing and everybody always gives them 20% tip. Like, God, it's so good. but the rest of it is, it's okay. Lilo and Stitch. It's also okay. It's entertaining. It's not, I know it's a very, like, resonating movie for a lot of people, but for me, it's just like, it's okay. Ohana means family. I would like to argue with, like... Lilo and Stitch is one of those ones that I start dissecting plot points for it. Make Mine Music. I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, wait, I have seen some of these. I've seen the sequence with the boy and the girl dancing, but I haven't seen the rest of it. Don't worry, they got rid of Ohana Means Family in the live-action remake. Yeah, it was just a bunch of music videos. I see. Meet the Robinsons is great. The villain is so... It also has I have a really big head and really little arms. I just don't think this plan was very well thought out. They all hated me. And then everybody's like, hey, you want to go hang out with us? Oh, hi, Goof. Never watched it, Robinsons. The blonde-haired kid is an inventor, and he's an orphan. And he ends up getting transported to the future and has to get back to his timeline. Yeah, that one's good. Melody time. Another music anthology. It's got cowboys. Oh, I've seen the Jingle Bells one, I think. But not enough on there. Moana, it's also okay. My favorite thing about Moana is who voice acts Hey Hey the chicken. Alan Tudyk, yep. Yup. He voices Hey Hey the chicken. Moana 2, I did not watch. Mulan, I love Mulan. Oliver and Company is okay. It's got good music. Mulan, the sequel ticked me off. Peter Pan. Peter Pan is a very formative movie, but Mulan had a sequel. Yeah, and in the sequel, the guy is a jerk. Speaking of Alan Tudyk, he's going to be voicing in the new Firefly animated series that's coming out for those. There's a Firefly animated series coming out? Peter Pan has a song that has aged extremely badly, but I do love Captain Hook. Pinocchio, I really like Pinocchio. I like Pinocchio, OG movie, because there's some stuff that happens in that one that I don't think Disney would do nowadays. Like Pleasure Island. Kids smoking and drinking, the body horror of them being turned into donkeys and being shipped off. Stromboli. Like... Man. So good. I really like that one a lot. Firefly thing is going to be voiced by the original actors. Oh, cool. The donkey scene still haunts my nightmares. Well, his friend that he's made transforming into a donkey and completely aware of it the entire time, pleading for help, and Pinocchio can't do anything to help him. The kids never got saved. No, there was no way to fix anything. All the kids, the bad kids, quote unquote, got turned into donkeys, got shipped off, and presumably worked to death. Pocahontas. It's okay. I didn't actually watch Raya the Last Dragon because I didn't like the character design very much. Believe it or not, Pleasure Island is one of the few parts Disney made worse from the book. Nice! It was too fast-paced of a movie. Ah. You've never seen Chicken Little? I have not. Robin Hood? Yes. Robin Hood was great. Not my favorite of Robin Hood depictions, but great nonetheless. Disney's Saludos Amigos. What? Is this the one that has the three caballeros? Yes. just for the caballeros. Just for them. Apparently that was a propaganda film. No? Does it not have the three? It has on the sign here that it says that it has it. Caballeros was after the song, though? Oh, is it just the opening? Oh, okay, so they have the actual movie I'm looking up. Okay. Introduces them, but they don't have the song. Okay, so I haven't seen any of that one that. Sleeping Beauty. I'm gonna put Sleeping Beauty in great because the prince in this one is actually really funny. And the dragon design was sick. But yeah, the prince in this one is actually very, very funny. He's super sassy. The art style is fantastic. Also, the three fairies being so incompetent in pretending to be human women, following like the cooking recipe, like oh my god, the baking scene where they're making the cake for her at the beginning is probably one of the funniest things ever. Because this implies that they've been raising her as a child, so like since she was a child, and they still haven't figured out how to make food normally. 2 eggs, fold in gently, fold, and then she takes the 2 eggs, puts them in the middle of the dough, picks up the dough, puts it on top, and then smashes the whole eggs into the dough, because that's how you fold things. And then the entire ending sequence is like gorgeously animated, and the entire time her dress is swapping between pink and blue because the fairies are arguing over what color her dress should be. Like, that beautiful dancing sequence at the end, beautifully animated with her dancing, and it's so mystical and magical, and her dress is changing colors, and then it pans out, and you see the red fairy and the blue fairy, and both of them like pink, blue, pink, blue, pink, blue, pink, blue, and the green fairy's just like, oh my god, this is so wonderful, I'm so happy. Yeah, no, the prince in this one's like, very, like, especially in the beginning, he is hardcore flirting with her. Did you ever play Kingdom Hearts? Nope. I wonder why the fairies couldn't settle for Violet for Aurora's dress, because that would mean compromising, and neither the blue fairy nor the red fairy are going to compromise. Snow White. Snow White, okay. I do really like, not Maleficent, but the Evil Queen. I like the Evil Queen in Snow White. And also the sequence when she's being chased by the huntsman into the woods is terrifyingly animated, and it's fantastic. Didn't they do that the same with Cinderella with the bland nameless prince characters? In Cinderella, he doesn't have enough screen time to actually do anything with personality. You have to cut Snow White some slack since it was made 90 years ago? No, I don't. It's my stream. The only things that I cut slack on are the things that I deem should be having slack cut on them. I did cut slack. It's on good. Okay, Tangled. Tangled is my favorite Disney movie. I love Tangled. God, I love Tangled so it's so good. I love Tangled. It's peak. Oh my god. I know that Rapunzel, she's extremely quirky, like 2010s quirky archetype girl, but it's so good. I love Tangled. I love the horse. The frying pan. I didn't hate the lizard, especially because Pascal doesn't speak. Pascal is just there to be sassy and funny and good for comedic timing. All right? The bar scene. Why was there a chameleon? Because they have to insist on having some kind of a quirky pet character, but it doesn't speak, so that's fine. I've Got a Dream was great. Yeah, Flynn is great. Have you seen the 2D Tangled musical animations? I've not, but I have heard that the animated series actually has some pretty banger storyline stuff. Tarzan is not my favorite, but I will still put it in excellent because it is. It just is. It's really good. Animated series is pretty good, more depth than I would have thought. That's what I heard, yeah. Phil Collins, yeah. And also the showing how they animated Tarzan being able to travel through the jungle and stuff, like, so good. Your opinion's amazing. I have seen a ton of Disney, so. The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Great. For nostalgia's sake. Great movie, though. Great movie. Spooky goodness. Aristocats. I also quote this one. I really like Aristocats. But the girls do not start fights, but they can finish them. It's from Aristocats. Creme de la Edgar. Aristocats is cute. You have the nice lady gets her inheritance stolen and she gets kicked out with her children and meets the scruffy guy on the streets who actually is a decent person and takes care of her. We can't blame Edgar. Yes, we can. Edgar has to be one of the stupidest Disney villains, okay? Because all he would have had to do is live in the house with the cats. Like, he would have had full access to all the money. He would have just had to make sure, are the cats fed? Or have they been groomed? Okay, maybe use like 0.05% total of the wealth and the house that he's inheriting to take care of the cats in. Like, even if you're a cat hater, you know what he could have done? With the inheritance money, he could have just hired a professional cat sitter, gotten some construction guys, have them build a separate thing. At the most, he'd have to put up with it for another 12 to 15 years. Less, in fact, because given the time period that the movie came out, like what time period it's set in, cat nutrition was not well studied. So the food that they're being fed is going to be fatty. It's not going to have the right things to supplement for the cat's health. There aren't going to be veterinarians that can take care of these sorts of things. Wasn't he allergic? Buy them a house! Edgar not thinking his plan through. Yep. That would mean he would be smart or patient. Well, he waited long enough for the lady to die. You're telling me he can't wait for the cats to... he could just let them be outside cats. The racist cats... Do you mean the Siamese cats? Because the Siamese cats are from Lady and the Tramp, yeah. Also, I would like to point something out. Do you guys remember the name of the evil stepmother's cat in Cinderella? There's another one in the band, yeah. She named her cat Lucifer, and Cinderella's dad still is like, yeah, no, this lady seems sane. Let the owls take care. Yeah, I know. Black Cauldron is... Black Cauldron was another one. Like, this one was one of the ones that was a risky movie to make, but Black Cauldron, good. It's so funny when you see Disney merch of the cat, because it's Lucifer. That's a wild movie, yep. Emperor's New Groove is excellent. I love Emperor's New Groove. I love Emperor's New Groove. Did you know, during the sequence when Kronk falls down the stairs at the start of the movie, when he's being sneaky, every time he hits the ground, he's not saying like, ow, 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 the way down. He says where he's landing on the stairs. So when he falls down the stairs, he goes, back, elbow, shoulders. It's great. I love, man. And Cusco got the ending too, with him just finding a reason why he has to I love the Emperor's New Groove. I love it so much. Also, I'm Peruvian, so I'll take the wildly inaccurate representation. Oh, you don't have any grub platters? God, Kronk working at the restaurant is also just such a good... It's so good! God, it's so good. Fox and the Hound I'm gonna put in watchable because this is just like, this is a Depression Fest movie, that's what that is. The Great Mouse Detective is excellent because it gives us Ratigan. Literally the world's greatest rat. Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm gonna put in great because God, the Hellfire. What a great villain character. What a fantastic complex villain. One good song? No. Topsy Turvy is also peak. Frollo is such an incredible villain. Did you know that there's... And now something to make you go, oh god. Did you know? Historical fan fiction sidewise. There are a large number of self-insert Frollo romance fanfic. Like, this is pre-AO3. There were, like, websites. Not on my bingo card. Ain't no way. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Writer X Frollo? Yes. He's a yearner, an evil yearner. Yup. Yep, he is an evil yearner, which very much falls into the toxic, horrible, toxic, you do not want this in real life relationship writing. OG Snape, except for better. Yes. I mean, the guy's got passion, discipline. If people are into serial killers, I'm not surprised people want him. Yep. Oh, the movie's 30 years old now. Congrats. So that means the people that wrote that fanfic are now within the right age range for... There's psychology about it all, too. Yeah, yeah. Jungle Book. Jungle Book also has really good songs. I Want to Be Like You. And also the snake. Bare Necessities. Lion King. I really like The Lion King a lot. Lion King was my favorite childhood movie until I saw Tangled. And then I saw Tangled and I was like, oh, Tangled! I don't remember Lion King at all. Isn't it essentially Hamlet? What Shakespeare was it essentially loosely based off of? Most of these you saw in theater? No. 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 Yeah, fancy, fun and fancy free. Let's see, that came out, what, the 1940s? Yeah, I saw that in theater. Yeah, I saw Snow White in theaters. No. Lion King 2, greater than Lion King? Lion King 2, what, Kovu? Kovu? Was that the lion's name? I don't remember. That voice actor's wife, she's on TikTok. And, like, a bunch of her TikToks are about how much she loves her husband. The one with the scar? Yeah. Scar's parents did him dirty, literally named him trash. I mean... yeah. Little Mermaid. My main qualm with this one is that the prince is really stupid. He shouldn't be that stupid. He is stupid. Ursula, though. Eric is so dumb. So dumb. I mean, like... he is a level of stupidity that I think he has to have one of those closed-off royal lines of parentage. Because how can he be that stupid? Ariel's also kind of dumb. Ariel is extremely sheltered. Ariel has never been outside of her house or the ocean. I can forgive Ariel's level of stupidity a bit. Like, she fell for a scam email. Triton, extremely overprotective, yes. Eric is an only child. Eric is an only child. However, he is a prince. He is next in line to the throne. He should be getting some kind of education on stuff. He's a war hero. Yeah, Ariel's just a fish. Like, she's just a girl. Blub, blub. War hero has brain damage. He's so dumb. Ursula's my second favorite villain after Gaston. Fair. Ursula's great. The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Is that like I can't remember what exactly this one is. I think that's the 40s one. It looks like they redrew the cover art. That's the old school one? Okay, so it's a collection of shorts, okay. Okay, so that means this one has Winnie the Pooh breaking and entering into Rabbit's house. So it's great. Oh, bother. Yep. And the wonderful thing about Tiggers. Princess and the Frog. Disney, please make a movie where you don't turn the characters into animals for like 90% of it. Princess and the Frog, I will say, is great. One of the things I really like about Princess and the Frog is her friend. Yeah, oh, Dr. Facile also is fantastic. I've got friends on the other side. The Dottie. Dottie is such a great depiction of someone being extremely privileged, but also a good friend. The dumb blonde girl, was she dumb? She was spoiled. She was not stupid. Yeah, she bought a whole dress and tiara for her best friend. Yep. Her dad was also a genuine fella. Yes. She's spoiled and ditzy, but nice. She's not... I wouldn't say she was stupid at all, though. Ready to give up her dream so Tiana could live it? Yep. Thought he's a great friend, privileged and not... Oh, no, Zalul, she was spoiled. Did you see what her dad would buy for... Zalul, she was spoiled. She was spoiled, but not rotten. She was spoiled. Spoiled sweet. Yes. There was no way the pink obsessed princess would have a blue dress that was for her best. No, a blue dress that was fitted to Tiana. No way that she would have had a dress like that for her. No, that was for, you know? It's very uncommon to have a good rich person in movies like these. Well, the other thing is that there's a bunch of trash people around too, which is nice, like, yeah. I also like that they showed the puppy she got at the start of the movie was still around and very fat and loved. Yep. How's about a puppy? Yeah, I love Dottie so much. The Rescuers... I know I saw the Rescuers Down Under. I don't know if I ever saw the original Rescuers, but I don't remember much about it, so I'll just go into good. Sword in the Stone? Excellent. Excellent. Mad Madigan, my goat. Madam Mim, that was her name. Yeah, Madam Mim. God, she was just like, wanna see how ugly I can be? I was just like, oh, I love her, Madam Mim. Anyone else feel bad for the squirrel girl in Sword of the Stone? I mean... Squirrels live on average less than 2 years, so I mean, she won't be sad for very long at least. So yeah, the wizard battle was fantastic. There's the three caballeros. There we go. What? Yeah, Mad Madam Mim. Yep. I love Mad Madam Mim so much. Treasure Planet, also excellent. Also has a peak couple in it. Oh my god. Yeah, Treasure Planet's fantastic. Also, oh, which game was it? There's a game that's coming out that we saw on one of the game showcases, I think near the end of the year last year, I think is when we saw it, where it looks kind of Kingdom Hearts-esque. I just got a TikTok from them the other day that was explaining how their main character primarily is inspired by Sora and Jim. Like, if you look at the main character's haircut, it pretty much is like the same look. And they were like, yeah, so straight up, a bunch of you guys already clocked it. This was what our inspiration was for our main character in our game. Oh, I know the game. I'm trying to remember what it was. Duskfade? I think it is Duskfade. Yeah, Duskfade. Like, okay. Let me show you. Look at the cover art. It's Kingdom Hearts Treasure Planet. Like, yep, that's Jim, all right. Yep. The weapon isn't a keyblade this time. It is it's a clock hand. Comes out in August. I want to play this one. It looks really interesting to me. But yeah, like I got a TikTok from them and they're like, yeah, so here's like what our design process was. We really, really liked Treasure Planet. Steam says it's a Souls-like too. It does have like platform movement though. And they also said that they're gonna have a I think there's a pre-order bonus for one of the outfits to change his outfit colors to look like Sora's. Wait, is this... Maybe that's the different... This is the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. This is Winnie the Pooh. Which one? That's the 2010s? Okay, didn't see that one. And then Wreck-It Ralph. You know what? I'm gonna put Wreck-It Ralph in excellent. It also has Alan Tudyk in it again. But also Ralph. Okay, pretty much the romance in this one is pretty much like the same as this one. But the guy in this one is more of a coward. Thanks, Satan. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Why do I fix everything I touch? Did a Goofy movie not get put on the list? It was not a made-for-TV movies are not on here, so no. What other tier lists have I done today? I did an objectively correct, as someone who has never played any Xenoblade game, Xenoblade character tier list. That wasn't the main division, even if it was the theater release. I am kind of hurt by Lilo and Stitch. I understand. There were a lot of people that very much really, really adore and love Lilo and Stitch. I understand that. It's not for me. Okay, if Goofy Movie was on here, it would be an excellent. You have good taste? Oh, thank you. Of course I do. I'm a villainous. I'll go to bed now. Okay. Need to contemplate on the fact I don't know most of these movies outside of like 4. Oh. I feel like you would have related to Lilo, though. You both seem like weird kids. Lilo is reclusive and isolated, not due to anxiety, but because she doesn't feel comfortable with interactions with people around her in general. For me, not so much broken family, her parents are dead. Like, it's like a chaotic family, but her sister is like doing all that she can. It's definitely like a very her sister's trying her best. Yeah, I know. But Lilo is destructive. So she's not a character that I really identify with a lot at all, if any amount of relation with her. I don't feel any kinship with Lilo. Did you know that Princess and the Frog was the last 2D movie Disney did? Yes. There was a second Fantasia? Yeah, Fantasia 2000. It has some stuff that's decent in it, but the Tin Soldier one and Rhapsody in Blue are probably the ones that are really, really good in Fantasia 2000, in my opinion. You had a trash tier, but you didn't even use it. I'm shocked, honestly. Well, because I don't think I've seen any of the movies that I would have put into trash tier. Like, if I would have seen them, I probably would have put them into trash tier, but I don't tend to watch stuff if I'm not... Okay, unless it's a horror movie, I won't seek out watching a movie unless I have some level of interest in it. Cinderella not in a high tier is a W most overrated movie of all time. I really like the original Grimm's fairy tale for Cinderella. I do understand why Disney did not go in that direction, because it would have been a lot of blood. Dinosaur was shockingly depressing. Given that there's meteors falling from the sky in the poster here, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I might know the ending. Not it has a happy end? Shockingly no. Oh. It's a happy movie, period? No, it's not the rocks, it's a nuke. Oh, okay. Out of the never seen, are there any you want to see? Probably Dinosaur. I mean, you can kind of guess the general ending, but the way that they do it, like, pretty much, if there's a movie that I want to see, I have the ways to see it now. So most of the ones that are in there are like ones that haven't really occurred to me to watch. DM, name one Disney movie that has an unhappy ending. Fox and the Hound. Ding ding, I win! The original Little Mermaid story ends with suicide? Yeah, she turns into bubbles. The book for The Fox and the Hound is even more depressing. I know, I've read it! All right, this is a smell notes tier list. This one was made by Zilul. How about name one Disney movie where the villain wins? Disney movie where the villain wins. Treasure Planet. Robinson's kinda true. Now we're tiering smells? Yes, we are. This is peppercorn, right? So Lol, you're gonna have to be active in the chat for this. I can help too? Okay. This is peppercorn, right? Villain wins in Treasure Planet? Huh, I don't remember that. Neat. Black pepper? Okay, black pepper. I do like peppery notes. This is cinnamon. I really like cinnamon, but sometimes I don't, if that makes sense. This is ginger. Ginger kind of burns a bit. I like it okay, but I like it in the context of food, not scents that include ginger. This is juniper, right? Ginger S, I love the burn. These are smells. These are smells, though. I don't really like juniper scent, juniper berries. Yeah, I don't like those scents that much. Rose. Rose is S tier. However, very easy to overdo. Like a very light, fragrant, natural smelling rose. Like you walk through a garden and there's a rose bush next to you and you get that really like soft whiff. Peak. Yes. That's one of my favorites. Love that. Mint? Honestly, I don't like mint smell that much. Cardamom's the first one? Okay, thank you. Cardamom is one that I associate with cookies. I think it's okay in like limited quantities for me, but it's not one I'll actively seek out. Conversely, people drowning themselves in rose water is a big no. Oh, there's definitely people that do that. There's this really artificial rose that is almost acrid that I really don't like. Hello, Shuma. Is this cedar? Rose is kind of barely noticeable, though. There's variance to it. Those look like cedar chips. I'll wait for confirmation. If it's cedar, I know exactly where this is going. Cedar chips, S tier. I love cedar. I love cedar And I love cypress. Japanese cypress. The long one is sandalwood. Okay, sandalwood is okay. I feel like it gets overdone. I feel like it's a little bit heavy-handed sometimes. I like cedar and cypress far more than I like sandalwood. Is that looks like daisy, but I don't know if daisy has a scent. Chamomile. Oh! That makes sense. Yeah, that is chamomile. I'm also gonna put chamomile seeds here. I find it to like, it kind of has a dusty vibe to it. I'm allergic to cedar and cypress, unfortunately. Oh no! This is clove. I love clove. We make glühwein. And part of making glühwein is it's equal parts red wine and apple juice. And then you heat that up in a pot. But then we also have slices of orange and slices of lemon. And you stick the cloves into the oranges and the lemons. And it smells, God, it smells so good. It makes the house smell so good. And then we also put cinnamon sticks in there too. And then you drink that and it's warm. And that is, for me, a very quintessential, now it's Christmas. That's what it is. As soon as I have glühwein, if Mom Diem has a pot of glühwein on the stove and oh my God, I'm just like, okay, Christmas time, it's here, yay! I don't know what this one is or this one, so I'm gonna need some help on these. I think this is, I don't know what that one is supposed to be either. Like fir? Is it supposed to be fir tree? Pine? Oh, probably pine. Ooh, I do like pine. It's another one that's really easy to overdo. I feel like with pine candles, they're very, like, aggressive. Looks like coriander in the second spot. The first one is sage. But this is sage. Clary sage looks like coriander too. What is clary sage? Sweet, woody, and dry musk aroma. I don't know if I've gotten clary sage before. Some kind of essential oil thing. I'm just gonna leave this one at the end because I don't know what that is. This is coriander seed. It's also okay. Is musk? Frankincense? Frankincense. I do like frankincense, but also easy to overdo. Not sure what is this one nutmeg? Not sure what these first two are. Or this one. This is thyme. I really like thyme. What is frankincense? Yes, nutmeg. Nutmeg also a little bit overdone. I get overwhelmed with it. Frankincense is an aromatic resin. Yeah, it's a wood resin. Orange. I do like orange. In fact, most of the time, if I can find a cleaning product that has like a more like a juicy orange smell, that makes me very happy. If I can find like cleaning spray. So like sap, yeah. It's a plant, a specific tree sap that hardens into a plant resin. Number 2 is jasmine. Jasmine I don't like so much. It's overly floral to me. Regular sage, whenever I buy it, I end up smelling the packages. This is vanilla. I love vanilla, but once again, overdone. Very easy to overdo. Best cleaning spray is whatever the orange one is that they use at the grocery store butcher. Yeah. Oh, the orange scrubby stuff that they have in all the blue collar places. Oh my God, Grandpa DM had some of that stuff. Oh, that was best smelling stuff in the world. Oh my God. Oregano is the second one. Oh, I do like oregano. I like oregano a lot. Is it oregano? It could be basil. There's a whole bunch of varieties of basil, so that could be one of the wobbly leaf basils. Sage plus brown butter plus spätzle is so good. Yeah. Ever had chrysanthemum tea? I have had chrysanthemum tea. What are these last two here? Because this is clary sage, which is an essential oil thing, and I'm not sure what that smells like, so I cannot judge it. The main things for me is that, like, these scents that are up here, it's really easy to overdo them. Middle one, maybe hay? No, it's a little too, thing on the absolutely. Thank you for the prime. Thank you. Oh. Vetiver. Oh my god, I have smelled it before. I have to look up what it is. Hi, whiskey. Earthy, woody, grassy. Damp soil after a rainfall. That does sound up my alley. Do we not have lavender? No lavender. Can you inspect the image somehow? Let's see. Geranium. Geranium. That's another floral one. I'm okay with it, but it can be cloying. The other things that I like a lot is wood smoke. I like wood smoke. I like tobacco. Not like smoked tobacco, but tobacco on its own. No, this is jasmine. Vanilla is an S tier. This is jasmine. Similar flowers, though. I can see the... Good quote. Ooh, petrichor. Yeah, I like petrichor. Tobacco, hay, and wood soak mixed. Ah, yes. Yeah. I like smoke. Smoky smoke ones. All right. Clockwork has a couple on here. Elden Ring major bosses plus DLC tier list is the first one on there. I'm looking at the other ones. I don't think, as far as like alcoholic beverages go, I don't think I actually have too many I can go off of. All my colognes keep getting discontinued. You know which cologne I discovered that I actually really, really, really like the smell of? The straight up normal cologne from Cologne. Cherry Blossom is S tier? No. I think Rose is probably the primary floral that I actually really like a lot. What's the best wood smoke smell? Oak, pecan, cedar, pine, or other? Hinoki, cypress. Smoked Japanese cypress. Oh, applewood's good. But I like smoked applewood for stuff that I'm eating. Like applewood smoked salmon. Banger. I don't know about just the straight up scent of the applewood. All right. Elden Ring major bosses plus DLC tier list. The ancestral moose. So much running around after the boss. Hickory smoke I also like, but also just in food. I hate all cologne and perfume. There are very few that don't mess with my allergies, and so many people use way too much. See, Dadium is very allergic to most smells. So when I was growing up, when I was at home, I did not get the opportunity to use stuff that is scented too often, so I am very picky. I'm very particular about the ones that I like. Beautiful theme. The boss can be tricky. Yep. This is one of the cosmic bug babies. Despite how annoying these guys are, I don't mind fighting them. The reason I didn't mind fighting them was because the majority of my Elden Ring runs that I've played, I have the gravity rock spell. And if you sling rocks at their big bald heads, they get stunned fairly often, and then you can just stab in, you know? Bale. What a cinematic fight. Now, not spoiling too much on it. In the context of having the NPC quest done. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Just cast Asteroid. Just cast Gravity Rock. My beloved. Stupid yee hog riding, yee looking, stupid, horrible, stupid arena, stupid guy, stupid attacks, stupid moveset. Hate this guy. Gaius, change your name. You're besmirching Final Fantasy XIV Gaius' name. I hate this guy. Even his weapon is stupid. Hog rocket move is hilarious, though. Am I the only one who didn't struggle with Gaius? When did you fight? When did you play the DLC? Because there were legitimate issues with his boss fight that they actually had to patch and update. Immediately? Well, I hate him and it's my tier list, so I'm right. Within the first week? It's my tier list. That's it. Is this the guy with the leg? I have to, like, look through all of them, because there's this guy and then there was another one. Okay, yeah. This is the zappy leg man that summons the two guys. I'm gonna put him B tier because his fight was cinematic. It was annoying, though. Couldn't he one-shot you at the start and there was basically no time to react once you got into the boss arena? Yes. All tier list placements are objectively correct and should not be disputed. Correct. Who? It's so dark. It's not Dark Souls. Why is it dark? One of the Death Knights? Is it? Is that the shadows that Fia summons? It has kind of like a spiky crown. It's gotta be them. God, I barely even remember them, so I'll put them C tier. The dancing lion. I actually, despite the BS moves that this thing does, extremely cinematic, completely eats your frame rates during some of the attacks, but I did like... I do really like the design, and I recall liking the music from the fight. I cannot recall what the music is right now, but I do remember, like, very cool. He jump scared me when I first found him, then I beat him on the third attempt with little issues. I'm so surprised when everyone said that they hated him. You might have, Takashi, because he had this very difficult to escape charge attack that he would do pretty much every single attack. The tanky half dragon man thingy. I didn't like this fight very much. Dragonkin of Noxtella. Yeah, I didn't like that one very much. I like that the lion's faces aren't tied to health pool, but to the movements of the theme. Yeah. Deathblight version was just a bad surprise, though. Yeah. Oh. Placidusax. My beloved. What a great fight. God, what a fantastic... I loved... What a good boss. Oh my god, that was such a good dragon fight. Such a good... The presentation of the arena, the cutscene, the fight itself. In my opinion, the best FromSoft dragon fight until Bale. Yeah, I would agree. Just, man. What a good fight. Elden Beast. Now, I am basing this, when he dropped basically a nuke on you, it was pretty jaw-dropping, so good. What I'm basing this on is based off of my playthrough when I went. Much better now you can use Torrent. I could not use Torrent. I was running after the stupid... Bruh, I hate this thing. Now you can use Torrent, which is nice. Cardio boss. And then we have our beautiful spiky boy. Did I like fighting him? No. Was his moveset super duper cool? Yes. Did you feel genuine fear going up against him because of how strong his poise is and how quickly he could turn and the extendo sword? Also, yes. Love him. I'm a weirdo that liked Elden Beast once I locked in on it being an endurance fight. The main thing with me, Breakfast Sampler, was because of what my build was, it made it very frustrating and wasteful if I missed a single attack. Night Rain soured me on him. I'm taking pre-Night Rain mentality. The Fire Giant, not bad. Another lumbering boss that has a very, very large arena. As I recall, I'm pretty sure I just, like, plinked him down with arrows. Alexander in this fight, though, yes, Alexander, great in this fight. Bellhunter gets bonus points for being a boogeyman in Night Rain. Fair. Godric. Shade Godric. Right? Is it Shade Godric? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shade Godric, C tier. Godfrey, sorry, not Godric, Godfrey. Goldfrey. Meh. These two, I really like this duo. I really like this duo. I believe in my fight, I got the big guy stuck behind a pillar, not using the sleep easy way out for the fight. He always goes down a bit too fast. But I like these guys. They're so silly. I also liked his fight. Like, yeah, when I first fought him, I didn't like it because you're stuck in a church fighting him, and he does the Sonic thing and runs around and rolls you over, and that's not pleasant. But they're silly and funny. Like, I like their fights. For a duo fight, they didn't suck that hard. Yes. Yeah. They had a good Godskin duo, my favorite. Yeah, they had good pacing for the attacks. Hate this stupid hippopotamus. Hate it. Horalu! Oh my god, what a good fight. The first time hitting phase 2 of that. The first time hitting phase 2 of that and him being like, nah, you know what? No, none of this king stuff. We're fighting like they're like, oh, okay, oh shoot, now it is pay-per-view fight time, okay. Oh, man. Yep, tarps off. Horalu, first Lord of the Ball. And then this is the... What's her face, right? Leda, the gank fight. I watched Pint struggle against her. Leda, I like her character, but when I fought her, she had entirely too many friends to help her out, and it was really annoying because she had that, like, fist-fighting monk guy. It felt cinematic, but also I don't like gank fights. So it's just like, oh, man. At least we get friends as well, yeah, if you do the quests. It rewards exploring around. I do appreciate that, but also it's just like, man, this guy, Dryleaf art, Palm Strike being a tactical nuke with near infinite iframes is rough stuff. Yeah, various Misbegotten. The Misbegotten are interesting, but from a lore sense, but meh. This is the Zappy Dragon up on the hill? Fortisax. Cool fight, being a dragon, but also I hate they fly away, they fly back. Like Flaccidisax is nice because you have an arena, you're there, okay. This one is just like, meow, meow, and then like goes up in the air. You get your attack ready to go, and then oops, actually the dragon's up right now and it has iframes, so you can't touch it. Loretta. I like her. Pretty cool horse fight. Yeah. And just also like the archery spell. The Night Rain dragons are better. Not by much. Yeah, Loretta's super cool. This guy, I hate. Malekith, though. Oh my, man. Too much magma. Yeah, like, chill, literally. Such a cool fight. Such a cinematic fight. His moves are sick. His combos are sick. Oh my god, his lore is sick. What a good dog. Good dog. And the bridge to get to his arena is so good for ganking people. Oh my god, it is so good. It is so good because the Grace is like right there down that side area, okay? And so usually you'll have people that are clearing out some of the other enemies because there's some pretty annoying enemies that are in the area too, okay? And then it's just wide open field on this bridge. And there's broken parts to the bridge, so people panic roll and die. You know, there's people just trying to run past the knight. Yep, because they don't want to fight the knight guy. And, oh my god, you sandwich them between that knight. If you have a push, you can also shove them. Yes. Yeah, I, such a good place. Such a good invasion place. It's really nice. Okay, Morgott and your delayed attacks. Actually, though, he's the goat. You know what? I'll put him A tier. Did I like fighting him? No. Was it fun watching him do backflips? Yes. Love the character. My beloved snake boy. My poster child. That's Fortunalt. I know. File name says that's Mesmer. Yeah, that's Mesmer. That's Mr. Memers right there. Does that make you hate him more? He's such a cool character. Morgott is just, he's such a cool character. Malakath, yeah, Malakath, great. Mesmer, also great. My God, I love all 18 inches of Mr. Memers. I can't recognize him like this. That's how you can tell I'm a true fan. I looked at that immediately and I was like, oh my God, that's my boy right there. Mesmer was fun. I kind of wish they did more with how much he was built up. I feel like I would have liked... I feel like he would have been cooler if he was not the poster boy of the DLC advertising. Like, can you imagine if they would have just kept everything to Mikola for, like, the story stuff? For, like, all the trailers and things? Can you imagine if they didn't show anything about Mesmer? I understand why they did, because he's very cool, like, really cool character design, cool voice and everything. And Shadow Drop Mesmer. God, that would have been... That would have been so good. And I feel like that was showed their hand too much for that. This stupid finger boss. Scotto drop Mesmer? True. Mother! This boss was such a pain to get to. And then just, man, okay, but okay, this... Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Omni Staff is good. This fight? Midra? What a metal fight. Dear, oh my, the cutscene? The phases? The absolute, like, cinematic attacks? The lore, the entire build-up going through the entire zone before you get to him? Oh my God, I love Midra. And the fact that this is all, like, off to the side. You could completely miss this entire segment. The torture you put him through by making him do walkies? Yeah, there's a compilation of, like, VTubers first encountering Midra. Now, did I roleplay that I was walking him like I would walk a dog around the room? Yes. Was that a fault of mine? No. He kind of looked like a dog. He needed to go on a walk. It's an RPG. Roleplay. You're right. See? The amount of people who haven't seen Midra because they got to the forest, saw that Torrent was scared and left, got the forest. What a... Going through that zone, I was really frustrated. Like, that zone, if you don't know the stuff for it, that is just like jump scare horror zone. That is, hello, welcome to Silent Hill. You actually can't fight anything. The sneak forest, yeah. But lore-wise, atmosphere-wise, it's one of those things that after you're through it, you look back at it and go, that's, what a cool one. Didn't you get spoilered to parry them? I did get spoilered to parry them, which... ruins it. This is my boyo. I'm gonna call this an S+ fight because I stripped completely naked. And this fight was a walk in the park. Unequipped everything, stripped naked, went into the room, re-equipped everything, and just absolutely decimated. I can't hate what's essentially me. I love me. Coward? It's not cheese if it's something the game normally can do. Exactly. It's not cowardice. Mimic tier could have been smarter. Can also equip Shabiri's woe, go in, have him copy it, unequip it, and now he takes double damage. See, I didn't do that. All right. Moog, also another cinematic fight. Leading up to the DLC's release, I put my summon sign outside of his arena so I could help as many people as possible beat him because having him defeated is a qualifier for getting into the DLC. But what a great... Is this the basic Moog? No, this is boss Moog. Boss. I remember doing outside cheese on him. In my game, I did outside cheese on him. Yes. However, I have fought him normally as well. So many people need to upgrade HP. Yeah. Moog's fight is really... God, it's so good. People have gotten really good at fighting Moog. Yep. He's fun, he's flashy, he's cool, his abilities are cool, his voice lines are cool. This... Now, I'll have you know, I beat him before they patched it. Very good mechanics to it, though. Well, not mechanics, but I mean very good, the Mikola twist. However, this fight was such a pain. With Tiolier stuck outside the arena, me just pleading, crying, and throwing up as my summons will not come into the arena. Oh wait, no, this is basic Moog. Basic Moog fight, C tier. I see that there's regular Moog fight. It's so true. People who beat Consort pre-patch will let you know, because it was a nightmare. It was different. This guy, he's a quirky guy. He's so quirky. I had to restart so many times due to summons bugging out. I would just go in and hope that they would come in. Yeah, Putrescent Knight. The Stinky Man. Another boss that a lot of people won't see unless you complete another quest chain. Puddle Horseman. I did like the design. I felt like the fight was kind of out of place, though. It was just like, here's a boss. The horse made the fight annoying? Yeah. This fight, Aura, the magic deflect, probably the best human final boss. Hit this, God, and the slams, and the character design, like, and the main theme upgrade, like. But it's mixed feelings. Who is that? This is the final boss. The man stamping his order symbol all throughout the fight. Yup. Teleporting was surprising. Yeah. Radigan. But the only thing that mars this fight is that phase 2 you have to deal with this thing. Like, this This was so good. This was so good. And then you have to go through this stupid thing. So good. And then you're like, oh, okay. Like, I really like the Elden Beast Arena. I think it's really cinematic. I would have loved it if it would have not been final fight. You know? Puppy. This Sif 2.0 with magic. I do like the concept of having, like, protective dog. I like this dog. This stupid thing. This is Loretta's sister. Lorax. Rolana. Wait, was it Loretta's sister? Loretta's sister, right? Renala. God, I hate all these names. Renala. This lady sister. This lady sister. She... peak fan. That's what she was. Nicola, thank you for the raid. Have some peoples? Thank you. I'm currently doing tier lists. We're on Elden Ring major bosses plus DLC. I liked her fight. 2 moons. Oh, you're playing Overwatch. Very fine. Yeah, I really liked her lore a lot. She was just, you know what? She just loved her Oshi, okay? This fight. This is... Renala. Learn to jump or perish, yep. Hers was... I think conceptually, her fight is really, really cool. It's very out there. It feels kind of Bloodborne-y to me, not gonna lie, now that I've played Bloodborne. With all, like, the mysticism for stuff and the focus not being so much on, like, the direct combat part, but, like, all the additional stuff. The summons are annoying, yes. Filicide followed by dodge the hyper beam and ads. Yep. It was very weird. It was really cool. I did not like her hat. Oh, this is the pink poison bug. I like the concept of her fight. Her arena feels really small for what you have to do in here. Romina, yeah. The rot saint. Did you know you could parry the torso attacks from the pink bug lady? I think I did. I'm honestly glad that her phase that was supposed to be the final form of Millennia wasn't used on Millennia. Ah. Did not like her head. Unsure what this had to do with the boss fight. This ain't my tier list. It does not say fight. It says bosses. There's no fight on here. This is ranking the bosses. Not necessary. Do their fights actually have impact on my ranking for it? Yes, it does. Does their fashion? Yes. This is like ghosty one. Ghost polearm horseback righty lady. Loretta again, yes. Don't know what this is, but W tier list. Thank you. This stupid sunflower. Loretta, you fight in Halic Tree. Uh-huh. Hilarious boss weapon? Yes. This one, conceptually, I like a lot. Like, the sunflower fight was really... It was really pretty. Very interesting, like, lots of lore implications with, like, the arena and the fight and everything. Yeah. Sunflower with too many phases, yes. This is grafted king guy. What annoying, whiny guy the entire time. That's him. Millennia Blade of Mikola. I hated the sunflower from Cuphead. Okay, this is actual Moog. Moog with the wings. Or a farming Moog. Not, hey guys, I'm here for the party. Forget, do you live in Canada or Japan, or do you just visit Japan a lot? I live in Canada. I do tend to go on Japan trips more often than the average being. This is Morgott, not intro boss fight. That's proper Morgott, yeah. I'm gonna rank, like, A tier for the intro boss, because him being the first wall that you have to go across, as far as boss fights go, for most people, the first intro boss, because you can skip him. It's an open world game. But him being, like, what most people's first boss fight intro was, really set the pacing and, like, the mentality with Elden Ring, I feel like. So he gets aura farming points. Millennia has consumed me. I spend months just fighting her to no hit. Well, as you know, my lovely friend let me solo her. has an affection for her. I have messaged him about playing Serpent's Gaze with me. He did a video on it, but I was away in Germany during that time when it was released, so I have messaged him. I was like, hey buddy, you want to play? And he was like, yeah. Millennia is just that one attack. Without it, she's barely above mid. No? Her face, too, is really cool, too. Ah, Clockwork. I'm not... Someone's opinion you can disagree with, but, like, straight off being like, that's a crappy pit. Nah. Reel that back. I'm a hater and proud of it, that's fine. Yeah. Constant rot on attacks, the after image strike was very cool. Yeah. Zoran the Wizard, hello. It's okay, thank you, thank you for rescinding it. Ooh, 40k Darktide. Have fun, I'm off to be old tomorrow. Were you baby crying the whole day? Congratulations, guys! Zoran the Wizard is no longer going to cry like a baby. Alright. Radon! He's going to the beach that makes you old? No, not the beach that makes you old! He's all grown up, no longer baby. I'm gonna put Radon in S+ tier. Cause the fight itself, Radon fight itself is really cool. It's neat. But the whole atmosphere, the whole thing about the festival, the event, the reasoning, everybody coming together was... Oh, it was so good. His horse, the environmental storytelling, everything on there, just... Huge party, yeah. That phase 2 caused some people to jump out of their skin. Where'd he go? God, what a good... So good. The theme, the stage, the ruins, the mechanics patches being there. It's... yeah. Oh my god, it's so good. The fight feels like you're fighting a kaiju with the homies and it's cool. Well, you're fighting, the thing is you're fighting a kaiju with the homies, but it's a kaiju that was everyone's beloved hero. And you're doing this to save him. Which is such a good boss fight, such good, like, storytelling, such good theming. Huge moment, and then the stars in the skies. Oh. It's like if you had to old Yeller Goku. I mean, the biggest shame is that we don't ever get to really, like, we only get to hear stories in the game of what Radahn was like, but that's essentially it. It's old Yellering Goku. Except Patches, he dips. Well, that's Patches, and that's how he is. Oh, together! Another fight that, if you don't have the right weapon, nightmare, but the storytelling that leads up to it and everything go on there and just like the body horror and the horribleness of everything that's going on in there. That's Rykard? Yeah, that's Rykard. The weapon's in the arena, isn't it? That doesn't mean people used it. We get to see Radahn close to his peak. Well, we get to see Radahn close to his fighting peak. You don't get to see Radahn as he was, as like the warrior, the jovial warrior that just had a love for battle and was like a chill, cool dude overall. The honorable leader of the Red Mains that everyone loved. Yeah, you don't get to see that. You get to see what his peak fighting form was like and everything, but... Have you watched the Carbot animation series about Elden Ring? I have not. Okay, and then we got these guys. I hate these guys. Kai had to summon me. Kai was playing Elden Ring, and he had to summon me to help fight these guys because he kept dying to them. Solo, I like the gargoyle. Solo, I'm fine with solo. What I hate going into fights where I'm outnumbered. Yeah, Kai had to summon me to help out with this one. And then Shoto had to summon me to help out with this one. Never did finish his playthrough, did he? I don't think he did. Poison Breath was over the top, yeah. Moog under Godskin duo is crazy. No, this is in the order that they were listed here. I'm not shifting them around like absolute preference. They're equally there. Moving Elden Beast up to C. If it would have been... If I would have beat him when I could ride my horse in the arena, then he would be C tier. Like, really cinematic, like, all... The music is really nice there, like, the attacks are beautiful, the beast thing itself is beautiful, but not being able to ride Torrent has soured me so much on the entire concept of the Elden Beast that it is forever held in my... What are these rated on? Vibe? Difficulty? Vibe. There's a lot of running, but I was too hyped by the moment to be upset. When I was beating Elden Beast, when did they let you use Torrent? They made an update. The other thing is I was fighting the Elden Beast with a spellcaster build, and even with maximum blue pots, if I missed a certain number of spells, I just had to restart the entire fight. I had to just die and start again from fighting Radagon, because if I missed a couple of hits, I would have to melee him down. It was a very tight fight, yes. Because I wasn't about to go and rework my entire build just so I could fight the Elden Beast. It just moves so much. Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, you have your cast time, and then your projectiles also have to get there. So many times I would cast, and I would have, like, the projectiles go, and then the beast would move. And it was just like, okay. Luckily, I was a faith build. I was relying on my rocks. Maybe have the Dark Moonblade. I did have my katana, but like the Elden Beast is such an HP sponge as well with what I had for my build that it was just headache. Is Vike on this list? He's not a boss, a major boss. I do love Vike. Oh, and the 80% holy damage reduction? Yeah. But yeah, these are the bosses. They're based, the ranking I put for them is based off of all aspects of them, so including like lore and how much I enjoyed the boss fight, you know? Whiskey dreaming. I see his ears and his paws flickering. Well, not flickering, but like flitting. Cute little baby boy. Man, did the DLC really come out that long ago? Yeah. Oh, good. No Rune Bear. Yup. Okay, this one looks concerning from Fake Boy. Random characters that have no relation or hidden meaning tier list. Fake Boy. You have too much free time. You have too much free time. All right, random characters. Normal tier list that has no hidden theme or anything for girldm. It's the Ben list. Donkey straight up got these pics from my site too. Yeah, but it wasn't made yet. This is gonna make some good clips. Well, I don't know what some of these things are. Impressive list. Yeah, here, look, these are all the anime endgame character my boyfriend voice. Go with the vibes. Wait, he was the second owner of One From All from My Hero Academia? Yeah. Here, guys, look at all the characters he's voiced here. Now you gotta watch One Piece so you can know about Pedro? Nope. Nope. I have no interest in One Piece. I have a not nice... I have a very serious reason as to why not. I would like to thank Benby Voicing for making this insanely easy to collect on his website. Yup. No, Blue Dude. Other than Ace dying, yes. I take issue with a person that Oda considers to be one of his best friends. Oda hangs in a certain crowd, yes. So I am not interested in One Piece because of that. Like, if there were to be some kind of announcement otherwise, I believe in people growing and changing, but for the time right now, I'm not terribly, like, yeah. That's why. I don't know about this, whatever it is. Also, because it takes 1,000 years to read, yeah. Need to add Ludwig to my site. Yeah, we're missing Ludwig. Looked his friend up, I get it. Yep. And the foxy grandpa from Black Torch, yeah. And look, Lino Hanu! Oh, there's Dancing Green, good. Yeah. Should I just keep it on this screen for a bit? Because everybody's like, wait, you were there? Wait. I don't see Zenon. Zenon's right here. He's right here. There's no pictures for Dip from Wingman. See, Blue Lock? The biggest challenge is for me to be like, what properties these are from? I thought I did have Diplomat. Maybe? My intention and interest in Ben skyrocketed once I saw the guy from Undead Unluck. Sit down. No. Not for you. No, Takashi. No, you can't have interest in him. How dare you? Okay. This... Okay, this is Xenoblade. Xenoblade. So we'll put A tier. God, the art style, this one is very familiar art style wise. Is it the Taisho whatever romance story? If you want the website, it says the names. That takes the fun out of it. I already know these are all Ben. Correct? Yay! I want to see if I can correctly say which one it is. I have read this one, and I liked it pretty well. I have a soft spot for this character in this series. Tamahiko Shima from Taisho Ultimate Fairy Tale. Yeah! This is the Akaren. Yeah? Who is that? He's from... It's the one when all the people are like, there's yokai people. Kimono Jihen. Yeah, that one. Yui from Kimono Jihen, yeah. Akaren? I think that's him. Aha, ran close enough. Yay! This one's this is the guy from the going after the final boss. Right? It's the villainous show? Yeah, but she's going after the demon lord guy. I do like that guy. I don't know who this man is. I don't know who this man is. Saber! Yay! From Trails of Cold Steel, North War. What the? Not gonna lie, that sounds like something that they would name like a Black Diamond ski trail. You can ignore that guy. Everyone else on the planet did. Did you like him? He was okay, but the show kind of sucked. Okay, we'll put him B tier then. Mateo, blanket guy. Romancing Saga 2. Is this a dating sim? No? It's an RPG? Then why is it called Romancing Saga? Well, guess what? It is a dating sim now because that character's voiced by my boyfriend. Yoink! It's a dating sim now. I don't know who this is. but he looks funny. Like a fun, entertaining person. I don't... Jiro from More Than a Married Couple but Not Lovers. You're dating the guy in the sim equals dating sim. Exactly. Looks like an isekai pro tag. A bit. The title of that scares me. But the character's cute. This guy from Kenshin. Unfortunately, I was a fan of the series before info came out about the author, which is why that character goes up there. Kave. Kave gets the Kave tier. Kevin tier. Here we go. Kevin gets his own tier. There we go. I'm gonna put Andy S tier. Dancing Green is S tier. Actually, we're gonna just put Dancing Green right there. There we go. This guy was from one of them cartoons. Thank you. This one's nice. You have to have some in the lower tiers, DM? No, I don't. Ben's extremely high tier. Why would I put anything that he's done in low tier? But he's from Brawlhalla? Aha. Ubisoft platform fighter? I don't know what that is. I remember you telling me about these guys. They're... Yeah. Oh yeah, when we did M10, I told my friend who's addicted to Genshin and got me into FF the first time that I did M10 with Ben and she had a meltdown. Wow! From Calamity Angels. That certainly says Calamity. It's very small. I don't know who... I don't know who that is, but this is the guy from Shadow's House, and I like Shadow's House. Same mangaka as Magi. Oh, okay. Ben, I'm sorry. The slimes, I don't really like slimes. Shadow House rules? Yeah. This guy's got alcohol, so A tier. This man is only wearing a trench coat and no shirt from what I can tell from the picture, so I'm a little bit concerned about the context of that one. Second slime is a kaiju from Gridman. Oh, Gridman! Kevin tier? Yeah, Kevin. I don't... He's a flasher from MHA! It was my first named role in an anime. I'm gonna put a beat. He's a flasher! Put the flasher in Kevin. Okay, we can put that in the Kevin tier. There we go. Oh, she had the right concern. This guy's a bully. That guy looks like a bully. Is he a bully? The camera dude? Wrong kind of flashing. Oh dear. He's from Spy Family. Oh, okay. Oh, we got JoJo's. Prince of Tennis? This guy's got hair like a... Correct. Yay! He's got hair that looks like he's like a character that gets to talk. I'm gonna put him in Kevin tier as well. Sword Art Online? I don't recognize this man. He's oh god. I actually don't remember. That guy looks like Aldnoah Zero. Ari Fureta. Oh! It's a dude. Is this from the Sugar Apple? What's a Sugar Apple? Cat from Sugar Apple Fairy Tale. I did drop that once because I started getting concerned about the interactions between the main characters. I was like, I don't know if this is the vibe. But this guy's got a top that I would wear, so he's going into S tier. He's a grumpy artiste and I like him a lot. Perfect! This guy seems to be he can go hang out with the other thug. This guy's giving me thug vibes. Nagatoro? I have not watched Nagatoro. I am not the target demographic. Blarney, how did you know? This guy looks like he should be an Evangelion. But he also looks like... Glasses guy is from Blue Exorcist. Oh! I'm guessing you were the killer? Yeah, this is from Detective Conan. Detective Conan. Murasame. And the Conan spinoff. Okay. And then Corbin from, this is from the Monster Hunter, but you have like, it's more anime graphics, main story type of one. First anime ever, so I was really happy to be part of it. Nice, and you got to kill people! Wait, were you successful at killing people, or did you just commit a crime? Monster Hunter Stories 3, yeah! Yeah, Corbin. Don't remember? That's fine. Lino Hanu! I like Lino Hanu. I liked that. The quest chain was very interesting. Guys, our crops aren't working. We don't know what we're supposed. We gotta make a float, guys. What's the difference between killing someone and committing a crime? Well, like a normal crime, not murder. In Stories 3, he's goofy but reliable. I liked him a lot. Yeah. If it's stupid and it works. Killing people is also a crime, I think. No. There are circumstances where it's not a crime anymore. I don't know who this guy is, but he freaks me out. I'm gonna put him in Kevin. Is that okay? I don't... Wait, is this the fighter one, or is that a different one? No, that's the fighter one, right? Paul Carson from Dead Rising Deluxe. He's scary. Why is more than Kevin in the Kevin tier? Fine, we'll put him there. This guy's got the cat mouth. I do not know. I don't know who this is. You have the no comment tier? Oh, but I did make a comment. You know, we'll put him in there. Meow meow. I don't know what that one's from. This is... Oh, that's the Beyblade. B for Beyblade. This is the hoodie guy. He has different emphasis on where you put like the vowel sound in his name. So it's... You can rename it an A comment. B for Ben. Yep, B for Ben. Actually, everything should be B for Ben. I do like this guy's outfit design, though. I have no other context to the character, though. I'm guessing this is also Dead Rising? Question mark? Yes? Hey! Yippee! This is Gundam? Gundam? Yes? Yippee! I haven't actually watched any Gundam. So I've made Gundam things. What list are we doing? It is the random characters that have no relation or hidden meaning tier list. Oh, Iguruma. My goat. Did you guys see the season trailer? And this is a Kellen generic romance. I don't remember the character's name, though. That's a furry. Culling Games Part 2? Yeah! Neo's torturing me with Code Geass. I do not like Code Geass. I don't either. Code Geass is on my list of disliked anime. Kudo. The first from Orcs Must Die Death Trap. He's one of the bosses. Oh! Still putting in the no comment there. This guy's just a dude. Just a dude guy. This guy. Let me see. Can I guess based off of context on ones that I from Mars Red. Ah, okay. Vinland Saga? Ah, yay! Okay, Vinland Saga. Yippee! Mars Red is good. I was reading the manga, but I did drop it. This is Slam Dunk. Yeah, I've not seen Vinland Saga. I do know it's good. I've heard good things about it. I just haven't seen it. I'm gonna put Pedro. It's very funny when I've seen Ben talk to people that haven't met him before, and then he like lists off some of the roles that he's done, and then they're happy, and then they're sad. I think that happened with Ross, right? Sanda. Monster Hunter Wilds. My Hero Academia. Oh, you're Pedro. Oh, you're Pedro. Yeah. This one's Wilds, right? Now I'm double guessing myself on that, right? Okay. I don't know who this is. This guy's from Blue Lock, but he doesn't have his tongue sticking out, which automatically puts him in A tier. This one's fighting game. He gets B for bald. Shiki from Moonlight Fantasy is the redhead. Moonlight Fantasy. Well, he's got a sparkly, so he's got to be A tier. Attack on Titan. Eternal Return. Edgelord. He's a lich in that? Oh, Sparkle Lich. Okay. I don't recognize this game. But it looks like the guy has 2 daggers, and that's pretty cool. Wait, Shiki is redhead? Yeah, Shiki red hair. Travis from Unicorn Overload. Are there unicorns that get overloaded? Twink Thief. Nice! Do the unicorns get overloaded? Overlord. Ah, I'm dyslexic. Never mind. This is a guy. This looks like shoujo anime. That's a guy. Oh, Hashimoto from the show. Okay, that's I shaved and then I took in a high school girl. I was also reading that one. Also got vibes from it that was like, Dog. Dog. That sure is a name for a show. Chibi from Love Live. That dog is not a chibi. Why? That is not a chibi. I'm one of the 4 dudes that canonically exists in the Love Live universe. This one's Hell's Paradise, yeah? Him die. This gotta be from a game. Tensa from Hell's Paradise, yeah. Yeah. Ben was just a dog? Not just a dog, one of the 4 canonical men in... We go from Phantom Brave. Are there brave phantoms in it? Is it connected to Persona 5? Why do they have names like this? And this is the World Ends With You kid. Neku, that's it. I was gonna call him Riku and I was like, that's not right. It's not Riku. Not Riku. And this is East Nordics, which is not, I haven't played this one, but I was enjoying the humor in the other one, and I also shared a picture of the PR pack that I got. The goat! Neku from specifically the anime, yes. The goat! Xenon, the goat! And then this guy from Demon Slayers. Who's one of the numbered guys, but loves his wife guy. Yes! At a goat tier? Oh, you're right. There we go. Perfect. There we go. But spell goat as boat because it's Ben. No. There we go. How is that, Ben? How's that for a tier list? Can you also search Phildao? Ben also voices them. Is that Shadowverse? Lionheart Ward? Oh, hopefully this reads WebP. Yes, it does! There we go. This guy's pretty! What the heck? Ben be pretty? Yeah. So I'd say this is a pretty unbiased goated tier list right here. This one freaks me out. Completely unbiased, exactly. Phildao was a meta card that I have deep hatred for. He completely changed the meta. But he's really pretty. How can you hate him? Not at all. Yeah, no. In my defense, I did say it was a random character tier list with no relation, not that it was complete. True. It's because Phildao ain't a spider. He has multiple lines like Pee-wee Sherman, like, did I do that? You nearly put the Flasher in B tier? I was holding out to see if there was any additional clarification as to why I should go with my instincts. My instincts were correct. He should be. He's a psychopath. Dead Rising boss's name. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Swordsman J has produced whiskey. You all right? Okay. The creepy looking glasses guy from Dead Rising was a lot of fun. He looks like a character that was... Uh-oh. Whiskey! You were fine. What do you mean? He's doing the crouch. Hang on, I'm holding him up so that he doesn't, Oh, this was a straight up clean hairball. Never mind. It was a straight up clean hairball. It wasn't food sick. It wasn't food stick. It was just a hairball. Yay! Boy! Yay! 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 Okay. It's all cleaned up. Yay! Okay, okay. He didn't have any additional, like, no food. Did you just go again? No, I just sat down. Good job! Yay! It was just a hairball! Yay! Uh-oh. He didn't make the jump to my lap. Are you embarrassed now? Oh, don't be embarrassed! Every time that he misses the jump onto my lap, he, like... Okay, wait a minute. Jay, why is this under the horror tier? Not the crouch. Yeah, so, okay. For context, for those of you that don't know the ongoing story with Whiskey, so... He got dehydrated, and when cats are dehydrated, they will- and why did he get dehydrated? He just decided he didn't want to drink water. But yeah, so when cats get dehydrated, they get nauseous after eating dry food, and then they throw up. And then, this leads into a cycle where the cat is like, oh, food bad. And then, so I've been for the past couple of weeks pretty much trying to figure out what it was. I only figured out last week that it was dehydration because Art Gun came to visit. And so they were like, oh, you know what? That sounds like dehydration. You should, like, try swapping their food. Because, like, I usually feed Whiskey wet food in the evenings and then dry food in the morning. And so I've swapped that. He's been eating wet food in the morning. He's been doing great with it. And then dry food overnight. And so he's been doing a lot better. Do you have a fountain? Yep, I have a fountain. He's got fresh water sources. It's really dry in my city. Not to be excessive, could it be whisker fatigue? Is the water bowl large enough to not bother the whiskers? Yes. He has a wide, flat tray style of drinking fountain. So he doesn't have, his whiskers don't get touched at all. All of the stuff I have is very wide angle for him to get to. So yeah, I made sure of that when I got them. But, so he went into that cycle of, okay, Kibble's trying to kill me. And he's been doing really good recently. So I was concerned that, just now I was concerned that, like, he was dehydrated again, and that there was going to be an issue. But no, it was just a nicely compacted hairball. Do you want me to send you my humidity? No, I'm okay. So yeah, he's doing better. He's got his energy back again. He was starting to get like, he would play if I had like a toy, but he wouldn't like initiate play on his own, and he's doing that now. Ah, Dio, thank you for the resub. Your gifted resub. Yeah, so a perfect cylinder of hair. Yep, that's what he got. No, I'm okay, said in the gentle parenting voice. Oh no. Yeah, so he's doing better now. He's being silly again. He was, running around. He's been attacking my feet. He's been initiating tag and meowing at me and stuff, so... Yeah, hi, Cortosis. Yeah, I'm glad he's doing better. I was concerned just now that he was gonna be like... It was gonna be kibble again. But it wasn't kibble, it was a regular hairball, and there was no kibble involved, so that's very good. Yay! I'm sorry, you hate throwing up your hairballs. I know that. He hates that. He hates that. I'm glad that it wasn't food, though, because if it was food, then that would mean another problem, and then I would be like, okay, it's been too long since we've been having these issues, so I'm just gonna have to schedule going to the vet. But alles in Ordnung. Yeah? Hey, baby. Glad the boy's doing better. Me too, because he makes me like really anxious when he's not feeling good. Rant tier list? Yes, here's the Girl DM rants tier list, which will be our final tier list of the stream. For those of you that came in late that had seen the schedule and were wondering what happened with Noita, Kemi woke up sick today, and so we are going to postpone and reschedule for a day when she is healthy, and then we can play together, because I don't want her to push herself when she could be resting instead. All right. Girl DM rants tier list maker. Tier list. It's in the horror category. So the first one we have is motion sickness. Motion sickness is a C tier rant because it is overplayed. And every single time, there's people making the same 5 suggestions who don't have motion sickness or don't understand the degree of motion sickness that I have. And they make the same recommendation every single time. And then I have to be like, okay, don't get mad at them. They are just trying to be helpful. They're trying to give helpful advice and information. They're lacking the critical information on there. And then I have to sit there and do the very patient, please do not give me medical advice unless you are my physician. And I know that none of you are my physician. Yeah, the cat's okay, yep. That's why it's C tier. Honestly, it's repetitive. Every single time it comes up, it's the exact same thing. We have the same questions that go each time, you know? Models. F tier. Because inevitably, every time a rant goes by about the models, it's by someone who hasn't been to stream since 2020, and the very first thing that they send in the chat is them lamenting how much they miss the previous models. And then I get to be Debbie Depression here and be like, so the reason why you don't see that model anymore, the reason why I've shifted over to this style of one, which I am personally very happy with, is abundant sexual harassment that did not make me comfortable stalking in other situations. And then they go, oh. And then they don't come back. Are we ranking these based on their frequency? Overall, general ones, yes. What do you mean? I'm absolutely Dr. Smith. Yep. And then you get a bunch of people who are like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that, blah, 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 blah. But the thing is, every time that happens, I'm just like, thank you, I appreciate the sympathy. Thank you guys, thank you. That's not the intent behind it. The intent is just to be like, so we're not, let's move on. I made a public announcement about it. So I could just be like, here you go. You can read, and then I can continue on with my day. Yep. All right, backseating. S tier. I can get that. I'm sorry for being sorry. No, you're good. I understand this is from like a good place and everything. It's just the getting sympathy from things has never been what my angle has been with streams. If that would have been it every single time there was something that made me uncomfortable, I would have just brought that up on stream, but then that would have been a lot more drama inducing. A vicious cycle that I didn't want to deal with. Backseating can be exchanged for money. Backseating is goated. She loves backseating. No, this is the rants. Backseating rant is goated. Because, first of all, I've got that beautiful PSA. Second of all, if the person doesn't want to pay and they try to double down on stuff, then I have an active participant and somebody that I can take my frustration out of that I'm having in the game on. Well, I get to play with my food. Good mileage with ad time, you know? So the main thing is, several PSAs, yes. The main thing is, when it goes on to backseat rant time, because it's specifically the rant, me being like, you didn't ask for permission, blah, 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 going through all those things. Either I get paid money, or I get to play with toy. I see you've elected yourself to be public enemy #1. Thank you for volunteering. I'm like, ooh, stress outlet. A punching bag has volunteered themselves. And there are some people that have been like, oh, that's really harsh. That's really rude to expect that, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm just like sitting here being like, there's a pinned message. There's another message that goes through. There's a backseating PSA video. There are tags. There are in the YouTube description, it says that. And then there's just basic politeness to ask somebody for permission before you do something. You already had the being nice section. Especially new chatter backseaters. Yeah, like you get into a chat and the first thing you do is you're gonna tell the person that you have no idea what the vibes are, you have no idea what the environment is. You're gonna hit enter on the keyboard and tell them how to do something. You're welcome, thanks, Ad. Dark Souls players illiterate. This one goes hand in hand with backseating. Because the thing is, the Dark Souls players who get insulted by being called illiterate are gonna have the time of their lives the first time they ever actually get to play a Dark Souls game. Hey, I can read enough to cast spells. I'm not illiterate, Phils. I may be illiterate. Yup. Because the experienced Dark Souls players, the ones that know the games, the ones that are like Souls-likes fans, that watch videos and have full enjoyment from playing the games, I don't litter. Thank you, my dear. We all know that you'll get humbled at least once by something in the game that would have been solved if you have just read one thing. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy XIV players nodding along to being called illiterate. Yup. Darker. Good manhwa. I'm gonna put that one as B tier, because sometimes I get to gush about stuff. But if it's just like standard good manhwa, then it's not like I get to show cool stuff, but the thing is that there's more bad manhwa than there are good manhwa. And the other thing about it is bad manhwa are funnier to rant about than good manhwa. All right? Because the bad manhwa, like the good manhwa, you can gush about like the characters, you can gush about the story, you can gush about all these good things. But remember, we're on the internet, so stuff that's negative is going to have way more runway, way more in stock. Like good manhwa is the equivalent of going into like a really small, high quality restaurant. Like you go in there, you sit down, there's maybe 3 or 4 other tables around you. Everything, like you're like, this is really good, this is great. Bad manhwa. What's manhwa? Manhwa is, yeah, Korean comics, yes. How is this a rant, by the way? People suggesting them, or... a rant is pretty much just like talking for an extended period about a subject. Frustration or complaint? Well, complaint, yeah. It's an emotional or oh, okay. There's 2 ways, there's 2 definitions for rant according to Merriam-Webster. One is to complain loudly, angrily, or unreasonably. Or to talk or recite in a noisy, excited, or bombastic manner. So, both. Bad manhwa is how he got Tree pregnant. Exactly. Exactly. Terrible manhwa. S tier. But only if it's comedic. Because there are some terrible ones that I feel like the whole... Well, you know what? Anything that's terrible can be comedic, I feel. Requires expert handling, yes. It's gotta be funnier than pathetic, I feel. I mean, even if it's pathetic... I feel like it's still good too. Like radioactive material. Yes, yes. Chat, quick question for chat. Which is better, tacos or burritos? I'm good with both. I like burritos more. Like a soliloquy kind of? I don't know. It's still like definitely more like energetic. So I would consider it a rant, yeah. Lies of P DLC. When did I rant about that? I mean, I have talked about it energetically, I guess. I'm gonna put it on C tier because it's infrequent. And it's pretty much gushing compliments on it. Being good? Ah, excitedly maybe? I guess. Gundam twink. S tier. S tier. I need more context to that. Lies of P. This is one of the boss fights. My favorite. The boss fight that I threw multiple times on New Game Plus, just so I could hear the voice lines, because when you fight him the first time in the first playthrough, everything comes through as static, but the second time you fight him, you actually get to hear his voice lines. I thought that was Bug Twink. No. Bug Twink is the priest. Out of context, this is just... How often do you rant about Gundam Twinks? Oh, when I was on Liza P time, it was near constant. Oh, Romeo, S tier. This is pure gold out of context. Geppetto being a terrible dad. I'm gonna say that this is a C tier one because this is just kind of like preaching to the choir, you know? Liza P does have great voices, yeah. Geppetto and Morgott, same VA. Oh no, you're gonna make me replay Liza P now. Speaking of, will there be spoilers? No, there won't. What is this list? girldm rants tier list. Japan. I'm gonna put this as S tier because the rants have been from like convenience and things that I wish that we had here. And then it's also been things that I utterly despise and the horrible things like that to expect if you're working there. And like cultural difficulties and just like historical bad things, historical good things. Trains. So much variety. International flights. I feel like that's B tier. I feel like it's relatable for a lot of people, but there's also a lot of people that are also just like really excited about the fact that humans can fly great distances, that offsets everything else that's horrible about flying internationally. You know? I feel like there's some people that just really like the concept that, oh, look, we're flying. To be fair, that is a pretty big pro, but that's really the only one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like, yeah, but flying, like, isn't it cool that humans can fly? And other people that treat it like a public bus. I should be the CEO of air flight travel. I should be able to revoke lifetime access to any person I deem that I encounter traveling internationally in the airport and the airplane. girldm Airlines, yep. Forgot airports! Rookie mistake. All right, Yuppie Psycho A tier, because anytime that Yuppie Psycho gets brought up and I get to gush about how much I love the game, then people are like, ooh, I haven't played this one before, but it looks interesting, or this seems really cool, this sounds really cool, and then I'm like, yes, yes, more. Yeah. I love Yuppie Psycho. You should play Yuppie Psycho. It's on sale right now. It's really cool. It's great. Finally learned about it this week. Yeah! This is a great tier list suggestion. Jay crafted this. Still need to rewatch your playthrough to get the references for the new game. 65% off sale for Yuppie Psycho. Yeah, right now there's a 65% off sale. It's very cheap on Steam right now. And it's great. And it has multiple endings. A Realm Reborn. S tier. S tier. Wanna know why? Realm Reborn ranting is a perfect storm because a bunch of the people that adore A Realm Reborn, or really liked A Realm Reborn, or don't remember it being too bad of an issue, played A Realm Reborn ages ago. So they don't remember, like, their brain has just, like, shortened down all the experiences and their limited experiences in other games and other storylines and other, like, fiction at the time. So they're just like, oh no, it was super duper great. And then I get to sit there and be like, was it? I finished it last week. I liked it. Was it? The walking? The NPCs that are mean to your character? But the other thing is that it's peak rage bait. It's been dumbed down so Realm Reborn nowadays isn't so bad. Tell me! Why is it in the post-AR quest chain leading up to the party, you have already been recognized as the Warrior of Light. You have already been recognized as a hero. You already have all these good things. Tell me, why do you have to babysit a researcher who takes every single opportunity to insult you, your abilities, your connections, your friends? You yourself. And then at the end of the quest chain, while you're saving their life because you are defending them the entire time, and then they come clean and they're like, yeah, so, I know actually that you're like the Warrior Light and everything, so they were doing this the entire time. If you're a fan of negging, you will enjoy A Realm Reborn. Anyways, this is why I like doing this rant, because you have people that did actually, like, as a baseline fantasy story, it's not bad, actually. It's okay. I just take personal offense to the incompetence of the NPCs that I have to interact with, and I don't have a choice because it's a linear story. But also then I get to rage bait. It was really hard for me to go back to the game because that questline alone burnt me out from the game, yep. Okay, let me phrase it. Until after Ultima, it's good. After, it's meh. Then Heavenswards. I will still plead the incompetence of the other characters that you're forced to interact with. The gameplay itself is okay, but the interaction / quests are quite dull. Yes. Like, from a lore-based perspective, I understand during the Warrior of Light's life, in that period of time, they were experiencing a slog. Me as a player who's supposed to be enjoying video game in my free time, I shouldn't have to be experiencing a slog. There are ways to communicate it in a way that still has fun gameplay. Great call on the RimWorld BGM, thank you. But yeah, that's why I like ranting about A Realm Reborn, because there are some people that have really like passionate good reasons, and I sit here and I'm like, but Stormblood. Another S tier rant. For the same reasons as A Realm Reborn. Urianger is fun though. I do like Urianger. I think the only qualm I had with him was his old English way of speaking, and I was like, why do you talk like that, dude? But I like Hoodie Man in the Basement. That's how you spell Urianger? Yeah, Urianger. It's really fun watching Final Fantasy XIV streamers because you can tell who skips cutscenes and who doesn't. Because anybody who says his name is Urianger or Urianger or Urianger, you cutscene skipper. Please use his full title, Urianger in a dress. That's not until later though. Urianger, yep. I thought his bro was named Arrange or something. Yuri Rangi. There was some video I saw on YouTube, which was a guy that was playing Final Fantasy XIV with his buddy who's been playing for like 10 years or something and has skipped every cutscene. And he asked his friend to identify and name NPCs. And it was really funny because the guy could not. Like, basic characters he didn't know. It was so funny. It was so funny. Like, the guy that was asking his friend was absolutely dying. He's like, but you don't know who this is? You don't know who this is? You must really love the gameplay then, yeah. Have a good evening. I'm off to the Magic the Gathering pre-release. Ooh, have fun. Wait, which pre-release is it? You can see their names over their heads outside of cutscenes? Yeah, it doesn't mean they read. Oh, the Marvel one. Okay, okay. You don't know who this is? Nth time, yep. Thancred. Another peak rant. Another peak rant, because there are people that in the same way that I have dismissed NPCs in Final Fantasy XIV that are well beloved by other players, people have dismissed Thancred. So then I get to act indignant and pretend that I have never dismissed any characters for any vague reasons whatsoever. You know? So this is Uno reverse rant? Yeah, pretty much. It's great. Xenos, your best friend. Also another good rant. A very good rant. Because his existence is polarizing for people. I'm not going to go into detail because there's people that are, don't know who he is yet and play the game, so I won't say. I forgot Xenos exists outside your commander deck. Yes, he does. Yeah, he's my best friend. Also, Tay, thank you for gift subbing to Miano. You won't like my opinion on Thancred? That hasn't stopped you from recommending other games to me before. Silk Song. I'm gonna put this as A tier. Because now that like enough people have tried playing the game and dropped it, you know? Like, now that there's more people that have played and dropped and been like, oh, yeah, no, I had to stop playing after this. Now I had to blah, blah, blah. I start getting, like, choir. As in, like, people that repeat the same thing. Because I played Silk Song on release, okay? I love how you pooped on Silk Song during Session 0 the other day. I was so close to dropping it, I just barely made it through. Exactly on release, you know? Like, there were people that came to my stream going, how were you able to get Silk Song because Steam went down? And I had primed my refresh page skills, perfectly timed it so that I could get in before the crowd. And so most of the people upon like initial release on Silk Song, the people that were most excited to play through Silk Song and would have the experience and skill to get to the end of it would already have been familiar with that style of gameplay and how difficult the game would be, and are people that adore that, passionate about it, right? So it's only A tier now because the passionate people made it S tier because then they would argue back to hell and back on when they hate it. Well, when they love it to somebody that hates it, right? Then you hated it. I wouldn't say that I hated Silk Song itself overall. There were too many mechanic-based things that I was like, I understand for lore reasons we have to do this, but this is really stupid. It was very funny. It was. Ryuji. S tier. S tier. Especially now with Persona 6 getting announced and the Persona 4 remake. Also not having enough experience with platformers overall, yes. Why is that man S tier? Because of reactions like that. Because of reactions like that. That's why. Ryuji, my beloved, they did him so dirty. Why the Ryuji slander? No, no, no. This rant is in defense of Ryuji. Because there are people that dislike him. But he never shuts up. You know who doesn't shut up more? Mona. I feel like we've done this song and dance before. We have. Makoto does half the talking. See, this is why I like, because the Ryuji one is really good because, like, half of the crowd really like Ryuji. The other half can't stand him. You know? It's great. The meta rage baiting going on here is amazing. Yeah! Morgana. That's Mona. Honestly, B tier. Because, like, the rant is too easy for Morgana. Annoying mascot character. Persona 5 Morgana is who we're talking about right here. I liked Ryuji, but that guy didn't do himself any favors. Except he did. Except he did. Shall we have a recap of the Ryuji rant? So first of all, prior to Joker showing up at the high school, Ryuji has become a completely socially outcasted member of his school. Do you know the reason why? He was intentionally injured in the track and field, which was his passion. That was what he did. That was his thing. His mom is a single parent. He stood up for the track and field club, got injured, lost all of his notability. That was what was the fact that he was talented in track and field was what elevated him and had him included in the status in the school. Once that happened, so his dream got shattered because he was doing the right thing. He got abandoned by all his friends while he was trying to do the right thing. And he's also now going to be further social outcast because of his family situation. His dad was an alcoholic, wasn't he? Yes. So, first of all, Ryuji starts off, he is a kicked puppy. The teacher broke his leg so he could no longer run. His dream, the thing that was going to get him out of his, like, situation, his passion that he was going to follow, was taken from him by the people he should be trusting. And along comes Joker, who is another social outcast, who has some relatability. So, Ryuji, for the first time in God knows how long, has a friend. So yes, he's going to be overly excitable. Yes, he has a hard time interacting and socializing with people. He's been mentally abused and battered and physically injured. His life sucks. And he's a bit of a dummy because he doesn't have any other motivations in his life. So he finally gets like a solid friend group, which, is he over energetic and he talks a bunch? Yes. Okay, yeah. Yes! So people are like, oh, he talks so much, blah, blah. He hasn't had anybody to talk to. He doesn't have a home life where you can talk to him. He doesn't have any outlets. He doesn't have any friends. He has no socializing opportunities because he is a pariah in his school. He is isolated. So yes, he's gonna be a chatterbox. And Joker recognizes the fact that Ryuji needs a friend. And it's fine. You can let him chatter. Just because he's being a chatterbox doesn't mean anything bad about him. He wants someone to listen. And at every single turn, everybody else in the friend group does not respect him. They're not nice to him. He sacrifices himself for it. And then gets mocked by his friend group. So that is why anytime people are like, oh, Ryuji's annoying, I'm like, you didn't read or play the game. If all you took from it was like, oh, he's kind of a bonehead. He's a yapping bonehead. Yes. Yes, but he keeps talking. When they become phantom thieves, all he can think about is going after criminals instead of questioning if they should keep doing it. Because for the first time, Glimpse, he's found something that he can do again. Something that is viewed as morally good. Something that he's a special hero to do. Every single time that they clear a fight, every single time that they clear something together and they have that camaraderie, that is Ryuji's high. He's going to keep on going after that. Because first of all, it's vindicating for him because you're punishing people that did similar things to him, that caused him harm. Like, yeah. He's useful. He's excited for it. He's not going to question the ethics for it. He's not going to question other things because as far as the systems failed him at every single turn. I'm gonna fall for this rage bait every single time, aren't I? Yeah. I love Ryuji the Rant. It's so good. I'm back in R for Persona 5. Well, the beauty with Ryuji, okay, is that with the Ryuji Rant, is that he's a character that gets discounted by people that get frustrated and annoyed with him. Justifiably. There are some people that I don't get along with, that I'm just like, you are just not my type of person, that I can't, right? So I'll just be like, nope, not for me, right? But the trick to that is, you need to be able to have ammo. So it's a good thing to find out more about the characters that you don't like, because then you'll have people that roll up and be like, oh, well, you don't like this just because of this. No, no, no. If you have ammo and you can provide a legitimate argument with evidence on it, and then you hand it to them, then you win. Okay, what if someone says they don't like Thancred? Well, obviously I haven't played the game. This isn't DM rants, it's DM debate class. I do like debate. But only when I'm prepared for it, which is why I like, one of the reasons why I like learning about a whole bunch of different things is that if discussion does come up again about it, I like to be having a baseline of knowledge when I go talking into it, you know? I'm not gonna go into Thancred stuff because there are people that are working their way through and playing through, and I don't want to spoil story stuff. This is true, DM does like debate. Oh my god, the number of times that I've done, like, devil's advocate debates, and then they're like, well, you win the debate, and I'm sitting there being like, yeah, but I don't believe this at all, actually, guys. I was just making some good arguments. You did a great job arguing for cereal on Coefficient's chat. Yeah! That is true. I know that devil's advocate vibe. I think I did oh gosh, when I was in high school, I did do a debate on why we should be eating people. Wow, it started early. Oh yeah, no, I've always been contrarian on that stuff, you know? That's on brand, yeah. Oh, I've had like a variety of arguments on things. People who don't like debating don't have good points to lean on. I feel like if you're going in, the main thing with the debate is that you should be able to have points that you can argue for or against, right? Because otherwise, if you go into a debate without ammo and you can only really like go based off of like hearsay or this sounds good, this sounds bad, your argument's not going to be strong at all. And then you're just like being fired on, right? How'd they take your modest proposal? Everybody voted in favor for mine. And I was like, that's messed up, guys. Assigned to you, or you had to choose a topic and then argue against it, you know? like, for the best...
Hi. Hi, Whiskey.
For best experience in a debate, and it's not fun debating against somebody that doesn't have ammo back. Because that is a, well, okay, wait, sometimes it is, in a vindicating sense. So there's the steamroller vindication sense, when the person is like, oh, you know what, I understand your point on that, I don't actually have a combo, like, something to fight back on that. I follow your logic and your reasoning, and I also agree, in fact, right? Those ones I like, that's turning the tides on that, right? But when there's somebody else that actually has, like, a legitimate, like, I really like when there's a moment where you can agree to disagree. Like, Ozzy and I just were debating recently about the backrooms, because for me, I was not terribly... I would not rank the movie terribly high for myself, but Ozzy really did. He really, really liked it, and he had legitimate reasons as to why, like, certain parts in the storytelling and some of the cinematography and some of the things, we had points we both agreed on as well, that we both wished some stuff would have been done a certain way or a different way, etc., right? But for me, even knowing and understanding his opinion on it, it's still not improving mine, because my thoughts on it, what he said, didn't change it because I didn't have the appreciation in that sense, and I don't think I will. So I like that. Persona 5, S tier. S tier rant. Skull? Like Skull the Hero Slayer? I'm gonna put C tier because not as frequent anymore. I still love and adore the game, but yeah. If cannibalism isn't in the list, I'll be thoroughly disappointed. Skull not even a rant? There's two definitions of rant. One of them is to talk or recite in a noisy, excited, or bombastic manner. Skull? Yeah, Skull the Hero Slayer. It is a roguelike Metroidvania, kinda, sorta, where you play as Skull, you're a little skeleton guy, and you get different skill sets by getting different skulls, and you need to go defeat the hero. Not Metroidvania. What? It's got like, it's got platforming, and there's sometimes you have to go back to the start of the thing in order to do another thing. Oh, this looks cute. It's really good. Oh, it's on sale right now, 50% off. Yeah, Skull's really good. I like Skull the Hero Slayer a lot. Persona 5's issue was more that it was too easy and too long with too much repetition to it. I mean, if you're going for a base gameplay on it, that's not my qualm with Persona 5. Did Steam tags say Metroidvania? Yeah. Roguevania, like Dead Cells. Okay. RimWorld? I'll put A tier. By the way, there's going to be RimWorld on Tuesday night. Next week. What? Yeah. Yeah, dental fees kind of expensive. So. Oh, okay, I get it. No, I'm joking. I'm going to be doing use the co-op mod to play with Alpha. Alpha Anios. So yeah, there'll be RimWorld on Tuesday night. I don't know how long the session will go. Probably no more than 4 hours. Still, yippee! Yes, it'll be RimWorld. RimWorlding. I do love RimWorld. Noita. S tier. But I think everybody here knows about Noita now, so it's not really as aggressive of a one. Undertale? I don't think that's much of a rant. I don't think I've really done much of a rant on it. That's more of like a patient explanation. Gaius, A Realm Reborn, and After. Good. Yes, good. I very much enjoy the couple of sprouts that I've played along with, and then Gaius shows up and I get to go, excuse me a moment, bark, 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 and then they go, what? You rant about Gaius? Yeah, like the good rant. But did they know about Diggiwand? I do like Diggiwand. Ranting on Asgore was pretty good, though. God, I don't even remember what my rant on Asgore was. I don't think I've ever heard you rant about Gaius. I don't think it's been on my channel too often. I have been told to say, put teeth on thrones. What? What? Did I use a piece of wet cardboard? Oh, true. I don't understand. I don't have any teeth to put on throne. I don't want teeth. I'm okay. I have my own. Oh, wait, you mean like dental care teeth? Yeah, I went to the dentist. I don't need to get teeth through throne, guys. I'm okay. I don't know what the dentist would do if I just went in and like showed up with teeth and said, here, do your best. Backup chompers. I think you just called Asgore a sad idiot. Did I call him an idiot? Quick swap. Or a second row. Here, I have all these teeth. All right, chat ranting. You indeed did? I did? Did I call him idiot? I don't recall calling him an idiot, though. How divorced he was? Well, yeah, definitely divorced. I don't recall calling him an idiot. It's always faster to change your teeth than reloading your mandible. True. I may not have explained that correctly. Yeah, but... he's a sad sack, definitely. Not that specifically. I think you put his smarts into question in some fashion. I probably called into question his intelligence, given that they were like, we have to do this with these souls. And I was like, are you sure? I probably called him that. I don't think I called him an idiot. Chat. It was a small rant about Asgore and his relationship with his ex-wife. Damp piece of cardboard. Love that rant saved. I'll have to check. Yeah, you'll have to tell me if I... That's nice. I think ranting about chat is S tier. Not in the sense that it's good. We are innocent until proven whimsy. Exactly. Because sometimes the rants are pretty good, because like inevitably, pretty much every single rant that happens, unless it's something that happens in a video game, I would say 90% of the rants come from chat. You know, somebody will say something that sets me off and then I go, you know? But then sometimes the ranting is just like me getting actually frustrated, and then I don't like that. Such as Ryuji sucks, exactly. Mayo isn't an emulsion or whatever that one guy said. He never came back. Whiskey's Crimes. I'm gonna put that A tier, but I think you guys like that more than me. I think you guys just like hearing... Is it not an emulsion? It is. The person was claiming that mayonnaise in America no longer uses real eggs. Yeah, Western mayo doesn't have eggs in it, was what the claim was. And I was like, you can get the non-egg one. There's vegan mayos that exist. Went on a rant on that. And then he reworded it to say that American mayonnaise has oil as the first ingredient, and that's the problem. And it's an emulsion. So, yes, eggs are the first ingredient. Well, no, the oil's the first ingredient. And then he was trying to argue that the North American ones use soybean oil, which is somehow poisonous. When was this? It was during Eureka. We were in Pyros. I thought it was number 1 for pretty much any mayo. Yes, it is. It's an emulsion. Even vegan mayo is an emulsion? Yes. Got proven wrong, got salty in every return. Well, it went from make claim gets refuted, make another claim, other claim gets refuted, make another claim gets refuted. Everybody calling out being like, are you sure you like have done research on that? You should probably do more research. To them being like, well, I didn't expect you to read it anyways, so I didn't think that this would be a discussion that would be had. And we're just like, you hit enter. We do love a chatter says something wild. That is why it's on the bingo sheet. That reminds me of Salmon Guy. Yeah. But girldm said you can substitute egg for blood in baking. Yes. Classic combo of claim, move goalpost, move it again. You're a problem. Yep. Salmon Guy? Yes. So, back when I was doing the HelloFresh, I had a HelloFresh sponsorship, and one of the boxes had salmon in it. And there was a wall of text from this guy who then got very upset that people were arguing with him, who said that you're not supposed to season the skin on the salmon because you don't eat that part. Oh, I remember that. We were trying to spawn Skull at the time. A very entertaining slaughter, yep. And you can, I'm guessing? For many people, the skin on the salmon is delicious. It gets very crispy and crunchy, and it's very tasty. The same guy said that, oh gosh, I don't remember what I said about and it's nutritious, yes. Talking about, yeah, I need to get a gas stove instead of using my electric burner because my electric burner was not sufficient, and I was just like, okay, you want me to go get a gas hookup installed? Oh, the chef? Yeah, he claimed to be a chef. Got mad that you didn't soak the pre-soaked lentils too. I'm gonna rate this banger of a soundtrack. Oh, this is the RimWorld soundtrack. It's always good. Torture Class. S tier. S tier. Torture Class, which I do have back on my schedule soon. I took this week off. I was considering it, but then I was like, no, I've got dental work being done, and I've got residual of the jet lag. Torture's peak ran. Yes. What is Gundam Twink about? Oh, one of my favorite boss fights in Lies of P. We love Torture Class stories. Torture Class stories are great because there are multiple people that also work out. But also, when I bring up stuff that I've had to do in, exercises I've had to do in the Torture Class, and people going they made you do what? Suffer to be healthy, yep. I like how you described the werewolf women. Yep, the copy-paste werewolf women. Has the art of baggy workout clothing disappeared? Expectation, yoga, reality, Spartan training regime. Yep. Robot werewolf women or something? Yes. That was what I called them. Yep. Favorite part is calling it torture class when people don't know what you're talking about. And then when I explain what it is, it's exercise class. It's an early morning exercise class. When I explain what it is, then everyone's like, oh yeah, no, torture class completely makes sense as a title. The stories keep me motivated going to the gym. Nice. No fast travel in Dark Souls 1. Also S tier. Because you get the, well, when I was your age and I played it, I was thankful and I enjoyed unlocking these shortcuts. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting here being like, sure you did, Grandpa. There is fast travel, I get what you mean, yes. I had no fast travel both ways and uphill. Yeah. Unlocking shortcuts is its own dopamine rush. Sad. Sad. I think I know why you became a doctor. Because hospitals have an awful lot of doors you get to unlock, huh? Hallways. I think I found your baseline motivation. You know? You have the staff entry door in the back. I just like backtracking and shortcuts, I'm sure. Sad. Did you have any discoveries how, like, some of the rooms have multiple rooms connected? I think I see the vision. And spiders! Unlocking doors is fun. Yep, there you go. That's why. That's why. Those things are straight hallways. Oh, so the maze aspect. I see. DM, let him have this. The sense of discovery and backtracking. This is why Sad became a doctor. I figured it out. Guys. You're welcome. The mystery, that wasn't a mystery at all, has been solved. You know? This chart is very close to what I had guessed you would do with a few exceptions. Nice, that was a good chart. Well done, Jay. Thank you. Round of applause for Jay for creating completely from scratch. Not gonna do the last tier list. The one that was added super last minute. Also kudos to Fake Boy for going on to Ben's resume and just grabbing all the pictures there. Stream over already? Yeah, it's almost to 6 hours. I yapped a whole bunch today. I gotta take care of figuring out scheduling and stuff. I need to find out when I have available time to go watch the He-Man movie. Thank you, Fake Boy, for the ego boost. Okay, we're gonna start stream off. If we see Ben in the chat, we're gonna go through and commend all of his roles at the start of each one. No. We're gonna have the cheering on Ben circle at the start of every stream. It'll be a I'm interested in the He-Man movie, willing to give it a fair chance. Yeah, well, it looks fun. And for me, like, the reason why I like to go to movies is for fun. So, Are you watching the final episode for Digital Circus or you already saw it? I already saw it. Oh, and that is... Uh-oh. Did that already premiere? Oh, shoot, it's already near the end of it. Man, I should have ended stream like an hour ago so y'all could go and watch Digital Circus. I saw it in theaters, yeah. Yeah, shoulda, but then I would have had to cut off the... I would have had to cut off the rest of the stream. You know? Honestly, I have to catch up on the rest of the episodes. I've only watched episode 1. Ah! It's a good watch. I do enjoy Digital Circus. For those of you who haven't seen the finale yet, enjoy. After the Mortal Kombat 2 movie and now have a new hope for movies, I've always had hope for movies. There's always hope for movies. The main thing to keep in mind is that there's always people making stuff. There's always stuff that's coming out. Whiskey, what are you doing? There's stuff that you'll end up discovering that you were like, dang, I didn't even know that this was a thing that happened. This is really cool. This is really interesting. And that's the beauty about, like, accessing stuff, especially with the internet. I've kind of lost it before. Yeah, I understand. Like, sometimes when you see stuff and it's disappointing and it kind of, like, dampens your whole mood, but there's a bunch of really good stuff, too. And sometimes it requires the flexibility to, like, concede defeat on something that maybe used to be your favorite and go on to interesting things, you know? Is it rated PG-13 so we can watch it in the Discord? I'm not sure if it had a rating. To be fair, the first Mortal Kombat movie was bad. There's different levels to bad. You know? Because I have some stuff that I like specifically because it's horrendously bad. It becomes good because of how bad it is. Yeah, Fake Boy, I loved the first Mortal Kombat movie. I had a blast. Yeah, not terrible, just disappointing. Yeah, but the thing is, even something that disappointed you, somebody else saw and had, like, yippee, you know? I love Wanted and it's a bad movie. Yep. IMDb lists episode 9 as TV 14. Okay. Time to go to bed. Got a huge test tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck, Sad. May you unlock many doors that bring you happiness and excitement. Your favorite. Okay, you. Life has many doors, Sad boy. I hope Sad finds the blue keycard next. It opens up a new ability. Yay! Let me see who I can send you off to. Ooh. Okay, okay. Joel is doing a stream idea that I would like to do. Thanks to the stream, damn, it was really fun. Look, we did a community stream. Community members were able to submit things, and then we could have discussions. See? What is Joel doing? Joel is reviewing chat's pets. I got rage baited again. The year of the rage bait. Very good stream for me to start on. Yeah, a nice chill one with various things occurring, you know? Can we do that too, DM? Please, 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 please. You just want to see pet pictures. You just want to see pictures of animals, don't you? I know your type. They're pretty cute. It's reviewing pet pictures, but I just send, like, every other submission, I just put in a picture of whiskey. And here's this pet, and here's whiskey, and here's this pet, and here's whiskey, and here's this pet, and here's whiskey! This is the right one. Yay, it is! I typed it! Huzzah! Alrighty, if you're new here, every stream there are 100 head pats available. I do them manually, which is why there are only 100 of them. I'm moving my model instead of my hammer. Here we go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 44, 1, 42, 43, 44, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 9, 7, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 79. I missed 60, 61, 62, 64, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 80, sorry. 80, 81, 82, 83, 45, 86, 87, 88, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 7, 8, 9, 100 head bugs taken care of. Both YouTube and Twitch will be going to Porcelain Maid, aka Joel, as he is reviewing his community members' pets. Yes. Can I just submit pictures of pets I have accumulated? Are they my cat? Anyways, tomorrow's stream is going to be finishing the Alliance raids in Dawn Trail, so the Final Fantasy 11 ones. I don't know how long the lore is for that, or if there's gonna be time afterwards to do other stuff, but we'll see. Maybe there'll be more Lords of Verminion. We don't know. We'll find out. New plushie soon, bye!